Hi, gay. Happy Pride Month. This year at the butter shop, okay. Oh my god. I didn't even put on my fucking headphones. Where are they? Let me tell you, my voice is ragged. Ragged. Oh my god. Hold on. One moment. Get out of my ears. There we go. Can't wait for you guys to hear this music. It's great. This game music's really good. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. I'll go to just chatting for a sec. There we are. Oh my god, y'all, my fucking voice today. So we're gonna do the best we can. I have it was a good idea though. Hello everybody. It was a good idea to push stream back because when I woke up this morning, oh my fucking god. I was dry as fuck. I woke up and it was just like my throat was just full sandpaper. I'm alive. Just nothing but sandpaper, and my nose was burning. It still is. I know I got that. This sucks because I was like, oh my god, okay, this con's gonna finish. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna get back on a regular-ish schedule. And then I was like, oh, nope, sickness. Nose on fire. We fell. Yes, it's my other identity. It shifted into a dragon. So my throat is fucking. It's still rough. It's rough. It's the combination of mourning for me, and also just bad. It's bad. So we're gonna see how this turns out. I have some hot tea with me. That's helping a lot. And I have my 2 drinks. As gay people, we all need 3 drinks on hand. Which I have 2 out of the 3, which I have some juice and I have a hot tea. Morning, yes. And then yes, I got this sickness from Ami. That is a fact. That is an absolute fact. He was sick first and then he got me sick. So everybody blame him. No, don't. He'll cry. But today we're gonna play a beautiful BL demo, BL dating game demo, where we're trying to kill the god of love. It's interesting things happening here, and yet falling in love ourselves. Whatever could happen. There we go. Okay. Y'all listen to this music. It's good as fuck. This has been in my ears for the past couple of minutes. It's real nice. While we kill love, because apparently our main character has had bad times with love. Love has been bad for our MC. And so he's on a mission to kill love. So we're gonna see how the voice acting works out today. Oh my god, because it's maybe we're all gonna sound the same. Maybe every voice is gonna sound exactly like this. We don't know yet. We'll find out. Give me 1 second. I wanted to pull up the, there it is, on their page. What is the, there it is. The developer is, it might be on, is it on this? No, I don't see it. Okay, the developer is Doki Doki. I don't know if they made, I don't know if they made the art as well as the as well as the game itself. Maybe not. It's all just under that. Let me see. Oh, that's right. There's apparently, okay, hold on. Okay, non-explicit. Okay, cool. I had to double check that. It's like, obviously it has a mature content warning. It said it had sexual themes and nudity, and I was like, now hold on, how much? So I'm gonna ready. I don't think it's full on, but I'm gonna go ahead and ready our little censor screen. I already had to like censor out the thumbnail a little bit because YouTube doesn't like nips on display, and they were very on display. Where's my censor bar? Is it this? Oh yeah, there we go. I want my Fujo sensor though. That one's the most important. Right there. There we go. Because Fujo things are happening on screen. This is how it should be. Hold on. I'm gonna make it a little bigger just in case. I don't know what the layout is yet. This is the best art I've ever made in my life. God, I need to do a cover of this song so bad. It's crucial to who I am as a being. There you go. That should be enough. Just in case. Just in case. I don't know if anything will happen. But we're gonna ready it just in case. Hold on, I want to make it a little bigger. You fucking do it. Okay, now we'll see how my sickness holds up. All right. Hold on, let me real quick. Yes, move that text speed up. How's the music sound, everybody? It's kind of quiet for me, but I also turned my headphones down. It seems a little quiet on your end too. Hold on. I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit. Does that sound good? Really quiet? I thought so. I was like, it looks quiet. Yeah, it looks real quiet. Because it might get louder later. Okay, it's ending right now, so you can't tell. Hold on. It's gotta start back up again. There we go. Yeah, it's a little quiet on your end. It looks quiet. Yeah, because I'm looking at the audio readout. Yes, I see sound. I can usually tell, obviously, I can tell how loud something is. I have the audio readout on my OBS, and so I judge based off of that because I know generally how loud something is in comparison to the wave format, you know, all that good stuff. Because like whenever I talk, it hits way up. The synesthesia, yeah, but that is not what I'm talking about. Okay, that should be good. I'm gonna turn it down just a little. Actually, I'll turn it down in my headphones. That way it's better for y'all. There you go. That should be good. Okay. No, you did not spell that right. No, but I knew who you were talking about. Listen, man, I don't know how to spell it either, but I know what you're talking about. All right, let's begin. Oh, God. I have too many imperfections. This dry, cracked shell that I live in each day. Unrefined hands, claws that scratch when I cling to people. Eyes that bore into them full of greed and expectations. Insatiable, unfathomable. A mouth that incoherently spouts anything to keep them close. Lies, manipulation, deceit, desperation. Selfishness, possessiveness, obsessiveness. Are these lovable traits? Can you look past them? Quasmere? Quasmere. I don't know how many, there's technically, I know there's 3 routes because there's 3 love interests. I don't know what this demo has to offer, whether it's just doing all a common route with like a little bit into each route. So we'll see how long we go for today. Yeah, we'll because I'm like, if my throat ends up hurting real bad, then we'll call it. But this music is done. But I'm doing good right now. Bounding through the streets, rain pelted my skin. The wind whipped and tore past me, pushing against me with resistance. Oh my god, I can't scream it now. Back off. My voice rang out through the heat. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh my god. My voice rang out through the heaves of uneven breaths, paired with the swift strikes of metal. Sorry, I'm just like, oh my god, are we in fucking... Oh my god. Psycho? Yes. I was like, no, that's not the movie. Psycho. Yes, Psycho. It's Psycho. With the... I was like thinking I was like American Psycho for a second. I'm like, no, this is an entirely different movie. My voice rang out through the heaves of uneven breaths, paired with the swift strikes of metal colliding against alleyway bricks. Not far behind was a set of rampaging feet, splashing about the wet pavement with no intention of stopping. Oh, but he's cute though. You won't get away from me. Another swift strike and the steel echoed off the nearest pole I had only passed a second ago. My heart nearly tore through my chest. The sensation of 1,000 needles plagued the bottom of my heels, and the calves of my legs threatened to burst. My drenched jacket made it hard to move. Leave me alone. I love his little teefies. We got the same kind of teefies. My shoe caught in a pothole on the sidewalk, throwing me forward. If I lingered for even a second longer, the next swing he gave would have landed on my left shoulder. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Losing one shoe, I kick off the other for better balance. You should have thought... Oh, it's huffing. That when I told you to stay away from Andy... I didn't know who you were. It was true. I never met him a day in my life, but he hounded me anyway. Talking to him was like communicating with a wall. I don't care about your damn excuses. Running from him became harder. Crossing the city bridge to escape was out of the question. And I didn't know where to run next. My home was in the complete opposite direction. I had nothing on me to defend myself, no opening to call the police. If anyone saw us, they did a good damn job of ignoring it. I would switch those words. At 3 a.m., most people were at home, sleeping in the comfort of their beds. And then there was me, being chased by a scorned fucking lunatic. Oh, he's cute too. Asher, Melrose. I hoisted myself onto the bridge railing and threw a leg over just as the voice rang out from an oncoming car. The headlights beamed a blinding light that stopped both me and my assailant in our tracks. Listen, Ash, just go home and stop this shit, okay? So you can tell me not to worry about him? No fucking way, Andy. Oh, were we crushing on the other one? He is cute. Can't help this. Wow. Please, Asher. We can just go home and talk about it. Won't ever talk to him again, I promise. Am I a joke to you? You said that about the last one. With his back turned to me, I only had now to escape. I didn't think Hendy could call him down for me. He was far too angry. I had to do something or else he'd surely bludgeon me to death. So I took a deep breath and threw myself into the lake beneath the bridge. Ooh. This is a nice place. The apartment floor glistened freshly from the trail of water I'd left behind. The landlady made it her personal mission to mop it up the moment I entered. She'd just woken up and seeing my state prompted her concern. Almost immediately, my body sank into the couch like a stone, wet and cold against the cushion, far too tired to talk about anything yet. I laid there, wavering between consciousness for roughly a few minutes before one of the other doors in the apartment opened. Out came a young woman, my roommate, and best friend of about 14 years now. Hey, girlie. What? Marlo. What the hell happened? Why are you soaking wet? Take this off right now. She tugged at the back of my jacket, trying to peel me up from behind. Unfortunately, I was too tired to move. Can you let me lay here for a bit? Hell no. Get up. His face is so cute. Look at his little piercing. Cute. Yeah, buddy, tell me. Oh, yeah, buddy. Tell me, is this Hendy's doing? I slowly sat up and leaned against the backrest while she took a seat on the dry cushion beside me. The last time we spoke, I told her I'd stay at his place for a night, so the assumption wasn't far-fetched. Getting me to talk about it was another issue. There was something humiliating about being in the same situation again. Not once, not twice, not even just a third or fourth time. Frankly, the window for hearing any I told you so's had passed. I rather thought we didn't make a big deal about it anymore. Marlo continued to look at me with the same concerned face she always wore whenever I showed up looking nuts, waiting for me to tell her. Some guy named Asher popped over to his place unannounced and caught us together. The situation got sticky after that. Marlo furrowed her brows and kept listening attentively. Turns out Asher is Hendy's boyfriend of 3 years. They've had this thing where Hendy apparently cheated on him before too. Yeah. What? So he made you walk home by yourself? Walk home. Yes, of course. May, what did he do? The alarm on her face upon my remark and the small sense of humor I felt about the situation drained away, replaced by disgust and fear. He didn't do anything. And by that I mean literally nothing. His boyfriend chased me with a metal bat from his apartment to Quasimir Bridge. Oh shit. For real? If I hadn't thrown myself over into the lake, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you. He was literally trying to kill me. My God, are you okay? You're not hurt anywhere, right? Minus aching feet and stiffness in my back, no. Thank goodness. Seriously, what the hell? Oh, hello, old lady. You need to file a report with the police, sonny. It might cause trouble for Hendy. Earning that boy's approval is the last thing you need to be worrying about right now. That Asher sounds dangerous. Grandma's right, May. As far as I'm concerned, you need to cut him off entirely. I opened my mouth to retort. Actually, hold on. The sounds are super quiet. We'll make them equal. Save. Yes. There we go. I opened my mouth to retort, but she denied me the opportunity, grabbing a fistful of my soaked sleeves. We are not gonna keep going through with this. When they show their asses, you leave. Yes. May, come on. This is getting crazy. I mean, crazy is like normal for you at this point, but love isn't like this, dude. Well, it must be nice to know what it's like, right, Mar? Made Mar cute. Marlo shook her head and rolled her eyes, struggling to get her point across. Don't do that. Not now. Honestly, you don't need him. You don't need any of these jerks to keep tossing you around. Annoyance cropped up inside me, and my lips curled into a mock smile. It's so easy for you to say that. Look at you go. Stop being an ass, okay? I'm saying you deserve someone who loves you. Are we not in agreement on this? We are. Then what is your problem? I have to settle for what I can get. That's my problem. No, you don't. Miss or Mr. Right will show up. I believe that for you. Just like you believe in praying to what's his face for your current fiance. His name is Eros, the god of love. And yes, I'm sure that helped me find Esmond. The reddening of her cheeks made the twisted feeling inside my chest intensify. Oh. Tea break. I could hardly hold back the furl of my lips. A pure love. The music is gone, by the way. A pure love that she found by praying to the very thing that held a long-standing connection to my family. But love in almost every form eluded me. So I just have to be loveless until the good old Eros shoots my future partner in the heart and say, it's finally time for Melrose to experience genuine affection. No? What? You have people that love you, Melrose. I don't want people. I want a person. Then I love you. You and I both know that's not what I want to hear right now. Marlo couldn't look at me after that. It had taken everything in me not to say something even worse. She wasn't to blame for my poor luck, and it was wrong to take it out on her as if it was. I shouldn't have said that, but deep inside it felt good. Okay, it's been a night. Before we say anything else that could, I'm sorry. No, not right now. Let's just get to bed, okay? Take these soaked clothes off, will you? Yeah. I'll see you in the morning. I mean, like, when the sun is up. Oh, there she goes. With that, she disappeared into her room and closed the door behind her. The landlady took a seat in the chair next to the TV, playing some late-night movie. She didn't look at me, but her body faced me. I imagined that she had something to say about our dispute, lecture me. Marlo was more like a granddaughter to her than I was a grandson. Don't think she enjoyed my upsetting her. You want to yell at me, don't you?
That discussion was between you and Marlowe. It has no place for me.
She grabbed the remote from the coffee table and turned the channel to the 5 a.m. news. 5 a.m. Making sure the volume was a soft murmur alongside her voice.
However, I believe you owe her a sincere apology. You don't want to leave things like that with her leaving it all.
All right. A fiancé meant changing every... Oh, yeah, that would make sense. I don't think they would live here. A fiancé meant changing everything we had. The boxes around the apartment were starting to increase, and she would be gone soon. Far too soon. Not that I hated Esmond. He was perfect for her. Sometimes too perfect. As if Eros had the time of his life finding her the absolute best match in the world. I'm happy for her, but it's something I've wanted for so long. And well, something else. We both came from nothing, but she managed to find someone who actually wanted her. A quick little prayer to Eros made that happen one night. Laughable. But is it entirely hard to believe? I rose from the couch and dragged myself to the fridge. Beer! We're running low on groceries again. A note I left for myself to deal with later. Instead, I took a can of beer from the lower drawer and helped myself to it.
Now that I'm going to lecture you on. Beer at 5 a.m.? You're starting the day off wrong, Sunny.
My day hasn't ended yet. Yesterday isn't over until I go to sleep. Real as fuck. That's how I feel too. I'm like, even if I stayed up and I see the sun coming up, I'm like, it's not tomorrow yet until I go to bed. Oh, let me take my crown off. I'm blocking a lot of the screen. Give me a minute. Hold on. Oh. Where's my juice? I want my juice. My juice. My double fisting drinks. I'll double fist something. Okay. I dragged my heels toward the room behind her as she continued to watch the television.
Under what conclusion?
My own. Good night, Grandma. She gave my arm a light pat in passing.
Don't sleep in those clothes.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's a nice room. Wow, simple. Good, solid. Is that, oh, that's either a drawer or a trash can. I thought that big ass thing down there was the computer tower. It's a smaller one there. But I was like, damn. Oh, is that a little seal on top of the shelf? Oh my God. What is that? It does look like a little seal. I think it is. It's so cute. I went into my room and closed the door. Surrounded by darkness and the sound of the ceiling fan set to low speed, I remember sitting down on my bed. I don't remember removing the wet clothes. Little seal, it looks so cute. 3 weeks had passed since that incident. Marlowe and I had long since resumed talking like we usually did. Hurtful words were the least of my offenses to her after all these years. But she warned me. Whoop. That was a right click. Apparently does this. Good to know. We're gonna save. Yes. Return. But she warned me that if I ever responded to her declaration of love like that again, then she'd never say it again, no matter how much I begged her to. Always say I love you to your friends. Always. I consider that a fair punishment. The slowly overcrowded apartment started to feel emptier, and Marlowe was spending way less time here. Walking into her room, I realized just how barren the space was. This was just a means for laying her head down while she was away from home. Her new home was with Esmond, across town where the people were nicer and the buildings were prettier. Just a prince taking his princess to his humble abode, leaving me to my own devices. Boys, it's boy time. Hi, Ami. We're hanging in there. I started stream an hour later to give myself time because he came to wake me up, and I was like, I was dying. But I do feel better. I got some hot tea. I'm good. I'm all right. My voice still sounds like this, but you know, it's appropriate for the setting, so I guess it's fine. I've never truly lived alone before. There was always someone to fill the space. One may say even now I wasn't fully alone.
I'll have yours done soon. You shouldn't leave them lying around, even if they're clean.
Yes, Grandma. My God, he's so cute. Yeah, not if Grandma had anything to say about it. Oh. Hi, my love. Please take care of your voice. Church duties aren't done till later, and I can't take care of you. Yes, I'll be okay. Thank you so much. We will, if it gets to be to where it's like we're like really tiring it out, then we'll go ahead and stop for the day. But I'm good right now. The tea is doing wonders. Mwah! Love you. She lived in the flat next door, but since taking Marlo and me as tenants, she found herself in our apartment regularly. Nalmond Apartments function primarily by her family. She's been running them for years and awaiting the day that one of her children returns to operate them in her stead. I recall her drunken declaration of adopting us as her kids not long after we first moved in. Something about how the top floor of the building felt eerie on her end of it sometimes. Regardless, it may have not officially been inked, but she made it clear in the way she spoke to us.
Oh, awesome. Well, that's nice. Why are there so many crazed buffoons these days? Bless their hearts.
Oh, God bless. I looked up from my notepad to find her blocking the TV, eyes focused on the screen, a hamper of what appeared to be my laundry still locked between her underarm and hip. What? She looked over her shoulder at me and pressed the power button on the TV before turning on the vintage radio that she'd gifted to us. A station of old tunes filled the room.
Just the usual being usual is all. Don't worry your head about it.
The unusual being usual, huh? She approached me, rummaging through her pants pocket for something, an old worn hand-sized envelope with some kind of sturdy thing inside. It took a moment to recognize it as a letter I'd received from a relative, one I had thrown out years ago after being upset that they never reached out to me when my parents died. I hadn't seen it in 4 years. Where'd she get this? Oh God, we're so close.
Just the other night, Marlo came to me and told me to give it back to you. Said she forgot that she'd been keeping it all this time.
She placed it in my palm and cracked a faint smile. Her eyes twinkled with interest.
You should open it. See what's inside.
Part of me didn't want to, feeling just a bit of the same disdain as before, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. If not just to please her, I opened the envelope and pulled out a wooden case. A wooden case? Ooh. It's bigger than I thought it was.
A wooden case? What is it? A pair of glasses?
A pair of glasses made with a prescription just for you.
If it was, would you gift it to me, Sonny?
I'd humor it. But it wasn't a pair of fancy glasses. In fact, it was a vintage rose gold fountain pen with a red shard embedded into the base. Ooh, pretty.
It looks priceless.
What?
Didn't you speak of something about this from your mother?
I continued to stare at the item and recalled my mother's musings about an item owned by my great-great-grandmother, something that fueled the wild stories of Eros in my family. My mother always wanted it when she was younger, but my grandmother kept her distant from my great-great-grandmother because of her strange babbling and habits. Mother never got to play with her, let alone touch the pen. Yeah, did Marseille say where she found it?
No, just that she kept it to give back to you when you were ready for it. She said you'd throw it in the trash.
I did. I thought it was gone forever, but she had it. Can't believe this.
What was the story behind that pen again? Something involving the tale of Eros and such? I know you two had a thing for mentioning it when you arrived here.
Yeah, Psyche and Eros. The tale of Psyche. This pen is a family keepsake passed from generation to generation. Rather, what's inside it. A smooth texture dragged across my finger as I directed her attention to the shard ingrained in the intricately designed pen. My mother once told me it had been a kaleidoscope at a point in my great-great-grandmother's life. It had changed forms across decades, centuries even. The only consistent thing about the keepsake was the red shard embedded in it. The veritable treasure, the broken piece from Eros's arrow. Ooh. It's a remnant from Eros' arrow, the one that Psyche took and fired at him once he'd gotten close enough to her. Yeah, she was like, fuck this guy! He caused her so much emotional turmoil, and when she was finally at her wit's end from all of his mischief, she took her revenge by shooting him with his own arrow. I lost a lot of the story over the years, but contrary to the tale, my mother loved the story and she loved Eros, going so far as to comparing him to my father. That's so funny. That is just like, we're not like latching on to just Greek myth in general. She's latching on specifically to this one Greek myth. So I would have been like, oh, she's like a Greek mythology kid. You know, there's always like a mythology that you latched on when you're young. For me, it was all of it, and every bit, all of it, because I had to. But instead of being a Greek mythology kid, you know, it was also during the time. This was like especially when Percy Jackson was coming out, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, Greek mythology." It's always just fun. It's just fun to learn about. But yeah. And then exactly, I was gonna say like I was I've been through mythology. I was there. Some of it, not all of it. A lot of it was older than me. But still, it's still prevalent for a good while. But she wasn't into all mythology. There's just this one specific part of Greek myth. It's so funny. Hard to believe a man as chivalrous as my father could be anything like that selfish clown of a god. Sorry, this is really funny to me. Yeah, fuck this guy. Never have I ever seen him. Oh, God, I got a cough. Hold on. When I blow my nose, it just makes my model freak out. Okay. Oh, I'm good. Mega hater. Hard to believe a man as chivalrous as my father could be anything like that selfish clown of a god. Never had I ever seen him make my mother cry or suffer before their passing. They were a perfect match, too.
Is that the tale? I remember hearing something like he shot himself.
Yo. There's a little space there.
You see, he felt that there was only...
This is a demo, by the way. The full game will be different.
He felt that there was only so much that he could do to give everyone true love and care. So he gave up his body to the earth to spread love across the planet.
That's a nice thought, Mima. Are you sure you're remembering that tale right, Grandma?
I don't know, Sonny. I hardly pay attention to that stuff as much as Marlowe does. Young people are quite into the whole praying to the god of love thing than us single old folks.
Are they? Are they? I guess so. You didn't... Oh, that's just how the text is for the U. The U text makes it like spaced out a little more compared to the rest of the word. I don't know if it shows up well through stream, but I see it. You didn't believe it in your youth either?
No, of course not. To me, it was all just as silly as fortune reading and horoscopes. But I enjoyed listening to my friends gush about it. Even my late husband said something about praying to meet me. Hopeless romantics are adorable.
Oh. There's the resident expert on old folk. I sure am. Us old baddies, yeah. Me and you, me, ma, old baddies. Not sure if that was just a hopeless romantic thing. Pretty sure people just wanted something to put their faith into. Eventually, she returned to her own apartment and left me alone. Save for grabbing some food and a drink or going to the bathroom, I did nothing today, except scribble or scroll through the social media. No, don't do it. Get off of social media. Don't do it. My days off were boring if there were no plans to spend time with another person. Marla was busy, and our other friends were more like acquaintances than someone I'd invite to drink or hang out without her. I just had myself as company. Occasionally, my eyes gazed at my phone resting on the coffee table. Guess he really meant it. Andy hadn't said anything since that night. 3 whole weeks of fighting the urge to text him, fighting the urge to call him. Hoping that maybe he would reach out to me. For nearly 8 months, the two of us had been in an intimate relationship. Oh. I spent most of my time with him to fill the emptiness that formed after Marlowe and Esmond became exclusive. So, my guy, you've been in a relationship with this man. First of all, he was lying to you because he already had a partner, and if they were polyamorous, did not clearly state that to you in any sort of way. So, a little fucked up. Oh, I just hold on. Let me. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. I was like, I think, I was like, there's a bar on top for this ratio. But I was wrong and a liar. Is that it? No, this is not it. Okay, well, we're going to leave it. That's fine. Is it cut off? It is cut off. Hold on. Go. I was like, the ratio is wrong. Is that it? Nope. There we go. There we go. Yes. 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 Sorry, it's so hard to see. Hold on. Yes. Yes. Okay. But my guy, you knew that this, well, okay, you've been in a relationship with this guy for 8 months. As far as I know, it's not clearly stated that y'all are in an open relationship or polyamorous. And so, as far as I know, full up lied to you that he was cheating on his other partner. I mean, his other partner is a psychopath, but still, a known cheater. And then you figure out that he is in a relationship with somebody else, and you're like, oh my God, he didn't call me. No shit. What do you mean? Oh, but he didn't call me. Oh my God. Yes, he's with somebody else. And that relationship's a whole nother can of worms, but you know, of course he didn't fucking call you. He listened to me talk about being alone. He listened to me talk about feeling insignificant. He only listened. But did he ever absorb what I said? Did he even care? 8 whole months and he didn't care about a single thing I said or did. Only what he got out of me. Only what he could get out of me. Ugh. A sour taste filtered at the back of my throat, and I reached for the wine cooler on the table to wash it down. My notepad was full of scribbles and scratches of tattoo designs. Designs I used to cover the potential mistake I'd made, but each one had some kind of visual meaning for me. The forms and shapes that came to my mind easily became evasive. Too many blanks frustratingly drawn. I couldn't focus on what I wanted it to look like. I couldn't create how I felt through the art. Annoyingly, my gaze kept falling on the phone every so often. His number probably hasn't changed. Girl, no. Girl, no. I rubbed my left temple and clenched the pen in my hand, shoving my eyes down to the page again. Don't call him. Yeah, honestly, that's true. You did jump into the lake. I jumped into the lake. He probably isn't aware that I survived. Maybe he thinks my phone got damaged too. Don't text him. Asher's likely with him, so he probably can't spare a second to talk to me. He doesn't care. He's probably trying to protect me. Oh, girl. It's been 3 weeks since Asher tried to kill me. It's been 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Why didn't he at least check on me once? Girl. Girl. Oh my God. Bestie. My dude. Oh my God. It's not happening, man. Maybe he already tried to text or call me. Oh my God. Maybe because it's just me. Maybe because it's just me. I couldn't ever be that person when it's just like, we're done. Okay. If we still remain friends, cool, awesome. We'll see each other and continue to talk as friends. But if it ended on like, you know, a circumstances where he's like, I'm never gonna bother you again, I'm like, cool, I will never talk to you again. I just don't have a hard time with that. I'm like, oh my God, maybe I should call him. Bitch, what? No. No. I extended my hand to the phone, feeling the coolness of the untouched screen against my fingertips. My arm shook and my fingers twitched, rejecting the urge to curl around the device. I can't. Good. Oh, a ring. I snatched the phone from the table and the screen lit up with an incoming spam caller. Ah, fuck you. I quickly declined the call and slouched against the backrest. The radio continued to rattle on. Music stations have changed to podcasts now. Oh no, not a podcast. The windows behind me cast a large orange light over my form on the couch. Besides the radio chatter, there was the occasional sound of the fridge, maybe a thump from outside the apartment. But other than that, the atmosphere isolated me. I caved. Oh my God. I found his number in my contacts and called him. I called him 4 times. Each went straight to voicemail. I texted him. Oh my God, my guy. Hey, I know it's been 3 weeks since then. I wanted to tell you I'm okay. How have you been? Oh my God, dude. Asher didn't seem too happy that night. Scene, left on scene. Oh, babes. Oh my God, my guy. Oh, brother. Give it a rest, man. Oh, not seen. Not left on red. Oh, man. Crazy. I feared I was going to die. Scene. Oh, my God. Oh, this music. I probably would have if he hadn't shown up. It had to be tough for you, too. I know you told him you wouldn't talk to me again. But did you mean that? Oh my God. No, I mean, if that's what you want, but I thought you'd at least tell me goodbye. My guy, give it a rest. Oh my fucking God. And there we're back to the music fucking. Before I knew it, my fingers had minds of their own. I set every thought. Oh no, man. I sent every thought to him, coherent or not. I lost track of how many. Oh no, it just gets worse. I lost track of how many texts I'd sent, but with each text, my chest clenched and pressure built in my head because. Yep, I could see that he was reading them. He was seeing them all, but he wasn't responding to me. Brother. Oh no! My guy! Oh no! Stop it! Shut it all down! Shut it down! Why won't you respond? Oh my God. I can see that you're reading them. Do you really not care? Do you really not care about me? Oh, brother. Just take a break and get to calm down, please. I know. Just get one out real quick. Oh my God. This is awful. Do you not care about me? Oh my God, does 8 months together mean so little to you? It was 8 months, babe! 8 months is nothing! You didn't even reach the 1 year yet! Oh my God! My God! Girl! God damn. My shoulders shook, my neck tensed, and my teeth gritted. He just kept reading and not responding. Was he even there? Honestly, I didn't know. But the rage welled up in me the longer he ignored me. Ring. Oh. Henderson. I paused, stunned. Oh, his number? Oh, Handy. I see. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. I was like, that's a stupid name. It's fine. I paused, stunned to see his number pop up on my screen. He actually called me? I answered after a few rings. Oh? Yeah. Yeah. Have you lost your mind? A chill ran down my spine at the tone of his voice. The distant sound of music in the background led me to remember that he normally worked a shift at Solar during this time of day. Oh my god, bitch. Gotta give it a rest, girl. Oh my god, why haven't you called me, texted me, anything before now? Yeah, you jumped off of the fucking bridge. I was scared as shit. You were scared? That kept you from reaching out? Yes, Melrose, you jumped in the lake. I thought you were dead. I haven't heard from you until now, and this is how you come at me? Yes, I'm with this guy. You have Marlo's number. You didn't bother to reach out to her about it? So I can just tell, so I can just tell her, I think your friend died. He jumped off the Casimir Bridge? Are you serious right now? Oh my god, girl. Give it a rest. You're having a good time ignoring the fact that your boyfriend chased me nearly a mile and a fucking half from your apartment with a metal bat, aren't you? I told him to stop. I had the situation under control. You did too much, like you always do. Damn. Like I always do? Tell me, I'm listening. No, you're listening for something to get angry at. Not only do you sound like some crazed ex, yes! You are being completely toxic right now. I'm being toxic for waiting to hear that you cared about me. Wow! Do not raise your voice at me. Yes, bitch! Like, he said y'all were done. You didn't care at all when Asher was doing it. Stop. I'm not putting up with your behavior anymore. I already have to deal with Asher, and that is enough. So, that's enough for you? What, because he was with you longer? Yes, bitch! Oh my god. And that's also a thing. Yeah, he's in his own fuck shit. So, like... Fucking... for times like these, I need a head in the hands toggle. I swear to God. Girly Pop, what the fuck are we doing? Or is it you're afraid he'll kill your ass if you leave him? Yep. Goodbye, Melrose. Live the life you managed to save. Click. My God, that's exactly what you deserve. The call ended swiftly, and all I could do was stare at my phone. Live the life you managed to save. I snatched the wine cooler bottle from the table, and the next second it was no longer in my hand. Oh, okay. The glass shattered against the wall next to Marlo's room. My vision blurred with damp streams spilling down my cheeks. He was lying. He just told me anything to sever the relationship. He never mentioned anything like that in the beginning. It was all an excuse, and I couldn't be told otherwise. If I were truly a problem, he would have said so long ago. Oh my God, girl. Oh, Mr. Dr. Love, Dr. Love, Doctor. Give me the news, I think I got a big case of loving you. Oh my God, I know what he looks like. He's the white-haired one. The one thing you cannot do is lose hope. Look at him, sad boy. It's self-inflicted, so I can't feel too bad for you, man. There is bliss in knowing that every person, every being, everything has someone. The unknown beset you with unpleasant feelings inside your heart. Jealousy, impatience, anxiety, fear. These are all things that are unpleasant for the human mind, but these emotions do not have to be negative. They do not have to be shunned. I implore you to feel them, but if you must, remember that here at Love Life, not only are we equipped to channel Eros' fate strings, we are also here to guide you towards a healthy relationship with yourself until you reach your partner. Eros. I sucked my teeth and stood up from the couch. Clack. Oh. At the same moment, the fountain pen dropped to the floor and rolled towards the entertainment. We have a 90% approval rate in our work, but with it comes the disclaimer that even if we tune the energies of Eros to find your lover, there is a chance that you may not meet them in your lifetime, and that's very possible. That makes no sense at all. However, you may be surprised to hear the success rate of those who pray to him. We are merely a bridge for those timid or skeptical, but the real magic is in prayer. Oh my god. Oh my god. So even if for a second you find yourself wanting to test the waters, please try. If not, know that Love Life Studio has its doors open for you. Now then, I will turn this segment over to my colleague. It's all just some cult bullshit. Eros doesn't care. Maybe he does, but he certainly doesn't care about me. My eyes fell toward the fountain pen on the floor, gleaming under the dim light from the ceiling. I wouldn't put it past him if he cursed us. The whole family being cursed with singlehood or dying after love. Psyche was a beautiful woman who wanted a suitor, and he antagonized her. Kept her lonely, scared away any other potential man that could want her. When she finally lashed out and nearly killed him, his fellow friends and Aphrodite tried to execute her. It's true. But that's also because Eros is her son, I believe. Is Aphrodite's son? Let me double check. Mother and son, yes. Yes. So, you know, I would say there's a reason for her ire. That's my boy. Drove her to run for her life and hide. If she didn't survive, my entire bloodline wouldn't exist. If only she had struck him in the heart, maybe she would have killed him. The fountain pen continued to gleam under the light, and my focus landed on the embedded shard. It was his own bow and arrow that caused that to happen to him. The fountain pen bears the piece of the arrow she used. What if, for a single moment, I could finish him? What if I had the chance to kill Eros? Oh. Yippee! Wow. Looks different in day. Looks nice. Thanks for your patience. Traffic was kind of crazy today. Well, man. All right. Oh, don't worry about it. The morning rush is always difficult. Isn't that right, baby? Oh, an actual baby. Agoo. Agoo. Need any help carrying it in? Nah, I'll just use my feet to nudge it. Take care now, okay?
Bye-bye.
Bye. I walked back down the steps to my car parked along the sidewalk. Pioneer Express is a delivery service ranging from local restaurants, fast food, and grocery stores. I make my own schedule for what days and what times I'll be working. So as long as there are orders lined up in the area, I won't be hurting too much. Yeah, but they don't pay very well. Whoops. Actually, yes, I will save. Obviously, this is temporary. However, like my love life, I don't have a career either. Whoops. Sorry, my finger is just resting on that right click. Besides, sacrifices are given for Sacrifices are given for paying the rent. Especially if it won't be getting split with Marlowe anymore. Oh my god, yeah, you have to pay for the whole thing yourself? I mean, get money where you can. Alright, looks like the next one is fast food pickup. The other night's insanity kept replaying in my head. Perhaps I had a little too much to drink. Yeah, bud. and high hopes for something largely impossible. But it wasn't the first time that I conjured up some bizarre idea, and it wouldn't be the last. Oh, just about killing Eros, not about the everything else? Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry, I was in the wrong here, my bad. However, the idea of using something like Eros as a punching bag was more comforting than cursing at my loved ones. Yeah. Eros is the problem. Gotta love my ass. Ooh.
Petal latte cafe. Delicious.
Knocking out a couple more deliveries within the last 2 hours, I took a break and got something to eat. Hey, how are you doing? What are you having today, Rose Boy? Breakfast sandwich special and the chai latte. Ooh, sounds good. Cool, will that be all? Yeah. Here's your total. Let me get you your receipt and your order will be ready shortly, man. Ooh, how pretty. The blue of the sky could fool anyone into believing it was a hot summer day, but the air was as cold as early winter. Oh my god. Yeah, like, outside right now, it's a little, like, it's cloudy. It might clear up soon, but it looks like it's, like, cold and, you know, kind of cold outside. It is hot as balls and it's muggy as shit. It's not great. It's so gross and hot outside. I'm dying. The outside eatery of the cafe wasn't as packed compared to the inside. The birds chirped and cars honked in the distance. City life may not be nature friendly here, but the mornings were the best times to relax and enjoy it all. Surely they will have a petal latte cafe where Marlo lives. Esmond couldn't possibly let her down in that department. If not, that just meant pop-ups for Marlo driving 104 miles to eat at this cafe would be a common routine. I tried to draw up some designs while I ate. I figured I'd start keeping the pen with me again after yesterday. Something to think about my parents through. Past a numerable amount of scribbled and scratched up papers were various intricately designed tattoos. Ooh, they look sick, man. When most people saw them, the first thing they asked is if I was a tattoo artist, and I would say no. Wait, hold on. I want to, like, look at them better. Oh, that's real nice. That's real. Oh, little handy tattoo. Man, you do better. You do better, my guy. These are sick, though. Wait, yeah. It's just a fun hobby, given I like to get them, even if they sometimes leave me feeling regret. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yep, you gotta do a cover up. So I never, unless it is, I don't care how long of a relationship you're in, even if you're in a relationship up until your 80s, you are not putting your partner's name on you unless you are on your fucking deathbed. The only ones that I would, if I would ever put a name on my body, it would have to be like a family member, or it would be like somebody who passed away or something like that. That was like important to you. Those are the only acceptable times to have somebody's name tattooed on you. Do not ever tattoo a lover's name on you. I do not care how long you've been together. You can do, if you do a symbol, like a symbol or something, I mean, even then, if you break up, that symbol is going to mean something different to you. But like, you could still, you know, it's easier to cover up things like that. Or to, like, you know, change the meaning slightly. Yeah, but of course, we're young. What is this guy? I want to say, for how he acts, I was like, you cannot be older than 25. This is 22-year-old behavior. Now it's time to figure out what I'll change this one to be. Oh. Oh, here's the moment. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. I looked up from the page and caught sight of a couple some tables away, hands clasped and leaning towards each other. Right before their lips touch, the cashier from inside calls their order number, and one gets up to retrieve it. Oh, okay. Ah. Oh, sure, they'd finally kiss. The voice was loud and clear, but no one seemed to register it at all. I looked back over my shoulder to get a glimpse of who the onlooker might have been. What I saw was nothing I'd imagined. Or we finally, oh, hell yeah! Tits McGee over here. Oh my God. God, we gotta censor those. Damn. Look at his fucking backs. Wait, hold on. Where's this? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, cover that up. Cover that up. cover these up. Hold on. Cover those up. What you got those on display? This is YouTube. Why we got titties on full display? Tits McGee. Tits McGee was Serve Island. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, we'll be fine. But I'm just like, damn. It's definitely gonna happen today. They're a little shy, but they just have to get into the right mood. I love him. I love him so much. He's so cute. I love his tits. You know me, big tit lover. A large, bulky male with a sunlit smile and some strange getup practically towered behind me. If nothing else bizarre about his appearance alarmed me, it was the big angelic wings that protruded from his lower back. Oh, awesome. He's got lower back wings. He's a slut. I'll just wait and see. I'll just wait a little and see how the rest goes. Oh, right. This guy's drawn. At that very moment, he cast his gaze down and our eyes met. His eyes fluttered and flicked about when he registered I was looking at him. Avian tramp. Yeah, it's my favorite. Little lower back wings. As if to make sure he was right, he leaned closer, to which I leaned back. Wait, can he see me? Hello? Hello? Oh shit, I can see you. Ah! Hey, hold up. He tried to turn. Oh, hold on. No yelling. Nobody yell. He tried to turn to make a run for it. I caught onto a small cluster of his feathers. Ow, stop. You'll rip them. A strike to my arm sent me spilling to the ground with a couple dislodged feathers in hand. Wait. From the cautious looks around me, my suspicion grew by the second, but I couldn't afford to worry about that. I hurriedly collected my things and chased after him. The chase led me up to the rooftop of some apartments, where I found him shyly watching me as I joined him. Despite his enormous size, something about him felt innocent and cute. Yeah, he's got little moe. I snorted, feeling humored. Ooh. Oh, strawberry. Are you done running now? Cute. Hold on, can I? Yeah, excellent. Oh yeah. Damn, he's packing. Goddamn. Goddamn. Like, the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm like, fuck. Wow, I love his little piercing. Cute. Cute. This is a fit. this is skin tight. That's crazy with the little doilies. That's crazy. Oh my god. Little lower back wings. What a slut. Delicious. I can't believe that you're able to see me. Like, really able to see me. Yeah, I can see all of your muscular greatness. Did my invisibility cloak fall? That can't be right. The couple and everyone else would have certainly seen me too. Are you human? Pretty sure I'm 100% human, but what are you? Me? I'm a Cupidine? A Cupidine. Cupid. A Cupidine. Cupine. Cupine. A Cupidine. A Cupid? You mean the little angel baby with a bow and arrow? No. Is that what humans think we look like? Close enough, but I'm sort of not a baby, obviously. That you are not. Oh, cute. His face reddened at my suggestive agreement, but he carried on as if he had before. You know, it's cool that you can see me. I mean, it's not like humans couldn't if I just allowed them to. We're not really supposed to, because that may complicate stuff. He's so cute. How so? If humans could, like, tell we're cupids, they'd be more likely to harass us while we're working. Scouting cupids have a duty to ensure that they match all their assigned pairs per day. But we can't afford to let them see us. That and, well, the other thing. Anyway, matchmaking is important. It needs as few distractions as possible. So what are you doing? I was checking on one of my lovely pairs. I like to see if they're doing well and monitor their happiness. Oh, how sweet. An irritation festered in my chest, thinking about a set of love-granting angels flying around and making everyone happy. I fucked up. But not me. We just do what we can. Are you looking to fall in love with someone too? The way his eyes glistened as he asked me made my brow sweat. I couldn't hold his eye contact. I fixed my lips to deny him, but like a devil's whisper, the thought of Eros and my fountain pen seemed to entice me enough. Perhaps. I haven't had much luck with my love life these years. Oh, wait, that absolutely sucks. Then please pray to Eros. I'll be able to help you find your match then. We don't really have the right to go shooting people willy-nilly, but if your name pops up in the matching pool, that'll give me permission to find you a partner without trouble. Is it really that simple? Yeah, that's how we function for myriads now. That's wonderful. It disgusted me. How far up Eros' ass did I have to be to get him to acknowledge my cries enough to send one of his little errand boys before? If it were that easy, why have I failed so much until now? He had to have cursed me, denied me, blocked me out. There's no way it was ever that simple for me, and right now I find it hard to even accept such a dumb little attempt at a handout. Fuck that. Tell me your name. I'll look out for it when you pray and make sure that I'm the one to grab it. Oh, this is a cool name though. Melrose Figueroa. Figueroa, yes, Figaro. Melrose Melody. I'll commit your name to memory. He closed the distance between us and took my hand, clasping it between his own. was so tiny with it insole that I felt self-conscious. Hey, hi. Wow. What are you doing? What are you doing later? Anything? Anything going on? Given you're my first human friend, I'll do everything I can for you. Don't worry about a thing, okay? Okay. Ah, a friend deserves to know the other's name. Duh. How could I forget? I'm so sorry, Billy. From here on, just call me Icardi. Icardi the Scouting Cupid. Nice to meet you. Cute. The pleasure is really all mine, actually. Ugh, I hate to leave, though. I only had a little free time in between. If you have to go, then you have to go. I have work to get back to too, so you're not alone. Thank Olympus. Not about the whole you or I being busy thing, but that I won't be rude to just... Honestly, how silly can you get? I'll leave before I fumble my exit any further. Bye. Hop up and away. Whee! With that, he flexed his large pair of wings and catapulted into the air with great speed. A pink heart-shaped tear formed in the sky, and he disappeared into it, taking all signs of this exchange even existing with him. He's cute. Icardi, huh? Or is it like Icardi, like Icarus? Icardi or Icardi? Like, I want to say it's like Icarus. I'm gonna say Icardi. Could be E. But I'm looking at it, I'm gonna say I. Icardi, huh? Assuming I haven't gotten even more insane than I am. He's cute. He sure is. New Pioneer Express request chimed from my phone, and I left the rooftop along with a bizarre experience behind. Oh, studio. The traffic was brutal in this part of the city. Being the heart, it was bound to have the most activity. Some festive stuff caused them to block off several roads. That would have been a heads up to me if I actually dared to pay attention to this morning's news fully. We are yelling. I ended up having to leave my car in a parking lot of the street to walk down the sidewalk to the studio carrying a huge bag in my arms. As another person went in, I rushed behind them to avoid getting stuck outside the door. Where's the receptionist? There was no one to greet me at the front desk, just an empty chair and a sign saying, "Be back soon." I didn't want to wait around to ensure that someone picked up the order given. I had other plans. However, the attraction of in and out goers was so frequent that someone could simply steal the bag if they wanted to. Or maybe steal something from it. Fine, whatever. I leaned against the desk, impatiently wrapping my fingers against the wood. Eventually, a booming voice and commotion came from the back halls. What the hell was that? An angry man came storming past me and slammed his hands on the desk. Where did she go? She should have been back by now. Where the hell is our food? Food? The man looked at me and then at the large brown bag next to me. Yes, food. Is that it? If you ordered from Surf and Taco, then yeah. Hell no. What's going on? Where the fuck is our food? I don't know. I got an order from Surf and Taco directed here. I'm waiting on the owner to come confirm it. The man scoffed and rolled his eyes, extending his hand to take the bag. Well, I'm the owner. Are you testing my intelligence now? You just said you didn't order this. I grabbed his hand and flung it away, earning a glare from him. What does that matter? Don't you want to leave anyway? Surely you have better things to get to. I'm sure that you know that even if that's obvious, there is another perfectly good reason I'm waiting around for the actual owner. Look, I don't care. I'm hungry. Barb's has gotten my team our food and we're starving, so I'm taking this bag. She can deal with that disappointment when she comes back. I don't think you understand how much I don't care about your problem either. I won't be getting a bad review because you want to steal someone else's food. Are you some damn food police or something? Man, I just want to be left with a 5-star review and possibly a tip. I have no fucks to give beyond that. Will you give a fuck about this, little man? The guy shoved his palm against my shoulder and reached his grubby hands into the bag. Immediately, I shoved him back and stashed the container. No hesitation, the man punched... What the hell? What the hell? The man punched me dead in the jaw and I fell onto the counter. Oh my god, help! Oh my god! Are they fighting? Is that Kevin? Fucking Kevin. Are they fighting at the entrance? Is that Kevin? As the man attempted to have his way again, I grabbed his arm and pinned him down onto the desk with it twisted behind his back. Wow. Ow, that hurts. It hurts so badly. Stop it. Crazy bastard. You punched me in the face. The man wildly threw his head back straight into my face. Oh yeah, a real brawl. Causing my nose to throb and my eyes to blur with tears. I relinquished my hold on him, reeling in the pressure exerted from the impact. The Genshin impact. Dazed, I took a few steps back and touched my nose, finding the palm of my hand stained with red. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. As if realizing he'd made a grave mistake, the man held up his hands to surrender, but my fist still connected with his face. Yeah, beat him up. I took him down to the ground, and when it felt like all of my strength had just washed away, a firm hand wrapped around my right raised fist. Yeah, here's my guy. Sorry, I can't have this escalating any further than it already has. Hey, beautiful. Oh my god, you're so hot. Wow. Wow, look at those nails! Oh my god, queen. Wow. I look to my right and find a tall, unkempt, are you crazy? Unkempt man hovering beside me with a cascade of long pastel pink. It is kind of pink. It looked gray in the cover. Whether I'd been hit too hard or my mind was playing games with me, this man sported huge horns. Oh, huge horns protruding from his skull and a pair of black wings. He wasn't human, even more apparent from his eyes hidden behind his shades. I blinked a few times and rubbed my eyes, but his image remained the same. Is that a tracheostomy? Tracheostomy is the word that you said. It's a throat tat? Yeah, it sure is. You're the one who delivered the surf and taco order, yes? Can you stand? Yeah? Allow me to talk with you for a moment. In my dumbfoundedness, I allowed him to lift me to my feet and lead me towards the back hall. Ah, fuck this guy. Hey, what about me? You struck me too. But are you hungry? I'm hungry. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god. That's awesome. Is that another tattoo or is his chest just open? Either way, baller as fuck. Damn, he got that shit. He got that shit on. He got that shit on. God damn. Wow. Do we also got little slutty lower back wings? Because that would be awesome. That would be awesome. You deserve everything you just received. By the way, Barb's told me to order from there because her car broke down and she couldn't bring us the pizza. What? Why didn't anyone tell me? Stop looking for people to be angry with and feed your pothole. This way, sir. Ooh, what a nice office. He led me into a studio room and eased me down onto a quilted couch in front of his desk. Quietness compared to the muffled commotion outside made me even more conscious of his strange appearance. His beating heart cavity was hard to ignore. Oh, awesome. He must have noticed my discomfort as he immediately buttoned his shirt. Apologies if too much skin is uncomfortable for you. Skin? Was that not the issue? I mean, your heart is... Let's see here. That should be in this drawer. He walked to retrieve some napkins and brought them back, taking hold of my face. Wow, pretty. Doesn't appear to have bled much. You should be fine. I assure you that such barbaric behavior... Oh, I love this face. I assure you that such barbaric behavior doesn't take place here often. Kevin could be ill-tempered, but I suppose today's angriness got the better of him. There's no good excuse for it, but I hope that you'll overlook what happened here. He gently wiped the blood away from the corner of my lip from my nose. With a light pinch, he gestured for me to blow into the napkin before retreating to toss it in his trash can. He physically assaulted me. On normal grounds, wouldn't someone sue? They would, and I understand if you want to, but I'd rather you didn't. Don't want to get your precious studio caught up in legal troubles? Precisely. However, the studio's image is the least of my concerns. I'm just a busy man. I would rather pay you off myself than involve legal affairs. Oh, 1,000 and I'll shut up about it. Done. Is that all? 1,500. Final choice? What the fuck? 2,000. Alright. No. Alright. Alright. I love that he's like, no, come on, man, higher. Come on, you can do better than that. Higher. I was like, really? That's all you want? I was thinking like 10K. Sure, I'll give you 2,000. I don't give a shit. Love that. That's really sexy. Alright. I'll write you a check for 2,000. God damn, you could at least get like, you could have tried to get like some rent money out of that. 2,000 is nothing. It's a lot, but it's also nothing. Do like, get like 2 months worth of rent out of it. Cause that would just be rent. You gotta pay for utilities too, man. Get your money's worth. Alright, I'll write you a check for 2,000. I also left you a $20 tip and 5-star review for your gallantly protecting the food. Are you kidding me? He wasn't. He pulled out a slip and signed it right over for me to deposit with zero hesitation. It was then I realized who he truly was. You're that radio host, Dr. Love. I was under the impression that you were aware of this already. I guess I stand corrected. You're different from what I imagined you to be like. Many people say that. If there's nothing else I can do for you, I wouldn't want to keep you any longer than I have. Yeah. He retrieved a card from his desk and handed it to me while adjusting his glasses. If you're aware of my show, then you must also know that we provide love consultations here. Therapy for my love life? Why do you think I need this, huh? Oh, yes, he has bruises. We got in a fight. You're giving off the energy of a single and struggling man. Oh, really? Did you find that funny, love doctor? Doctor. He does. He looks very cute. I'm just offering to help you fix that if you so desire. An option, if you will. Thanks, I guess. Please hold your thanks until you decide to actually receive my aid. If you'll excuse me, I have to help myself to lunch before my coworkers gorge it all. You can't eat normal food? Dr. Love raised a skeptical brow at me, but I decided to leave the conversation alone. Whatever I was seeing probably wasn't anything at all, or he was doing a good job of ignoring it. Awooga! Awooga! My eyes bulged from my head. Wow, wow, wow. It was best to just leave. If I stayed any longer, his gracious gestures could take a turn for the worse. Do have safe travels to whatever your next endeavors are, Mr. Melrose. He bowed his head and gestured for me to leave first. Always loved myself a beautiful white-haired doctor. I quit working for the day and went to my car. As I got in, my phone vibrated with a text. Mar? I won't be coming home tonight, but I'll be over first thing tomorrow at noon. We can grab some food before we move the rest of my things. Smiley face. :D. I can only imagine that she and Esmond were having a great time with no desire to end it soon. I grabbed the steering wheel and let out a loud sigh. I need a break. Let's go get a drink. Solar bar. Solar dawn in the horizon. Dr. Love's check contributed to a night of fun at the club. I had dropped my car off back at the apartment and walked the distance since Solar Bar wasn't a very long walk. I'd be lying if I said that I didn't hope to see Hendy, since Solar had 2 locations. He'd work some shifts at this one too. Now that we weren't together anymore, I no longer knew what his schedule was, or if he even worked there anymore. All signs of his having been in my life faded, except for the tattoo of his name on my leg. That's stupid, my guy. Oh my god, this bitch. And he's a fucking hater. I should change his name to look like a dick. Never mind, that'd be embarrassing. Yeah, put a dick on your body. I'll put a dick on your body. The barkeep limited me to no drinks and told me to head home while I could still walk. Barkeep limited me to no. Well, you got drunk, so you had drinks. What is it? Okay. Anyway, I tried to linger as long as I could for Hendy. He never showed up. My feet swerved in a clumsy waltz down the quiet streets of the night. The slight breeze. Oh, hold on. Oh. My feet swerved in a clumsy waltz down the quiet streets of the night. The slight breeze of winter and the crisp, cold, fresh air in my lungs made me crack a smile. It also kept me aware that I wasn't at home or in the comfort of my bed yet, so that meant I had to keep moving my legs. Whoop! You know what? Yes, I will. I will, actually. You're right. Has been a minute. Just my finger twitches and I right-click. Infinite boys, but no drinks or drinks. Unlimited drinks or no drinks. Would you rather have unlimited bacon or no? Limited drinks with no drinks. That's a good one. All right, okay. It's just me in the dark street, illuminated by a single working street light. The city had been sorry, it just really got me. The city had been too busy funneling money to other repairs to bother with fixing a few bulbs. Most nights it's not that funny, but it is funny. Most nights this never bothered me. And tonight and tonight it wouldn't have either. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. But oddly enough, in my bliss, I felt a remarkable chill and a sixth sense that something had been watching me once I passed the light. The light? Did I read that wrong? Whatever. Oh, there it is. History. The last light. Okay, I was like, I skipped a word. What word was that? My pace quickened. Oh, ooh, heels. A set of heels joined the sway of my feet, fighting for stability. With a subtle look to my left and then to my right, there was no other person around me. Not even behind me. I reached for the fountain pen in my jacket and firmly clenched it in the palm of my hand. If push came to shove, I had thought to use it as a weapon. The apartments weren't too far away now. However, there was a cut through an alley that I needed to make. The not-so-subtle footsteps are still with me, yet no presence to be seen. Either my mind was playing games or the streets were haunted. Regardless, my unease wouldn't settle until I was at the door to the apartment.
Kitty! Yes!
Ah, kitty! The pristine white cat bolted out from behind the nearby dumpster, clattering littered cans in its wake. It stopped in front of me, looking at my startled face. You're another partner that's been following me, right?
Huh?
I figured as much. You'll give someone a heart attack skulking behind like that.
Kibbies.
Suddenly, my nose filled with the smell of a fresh bouquet and a subtle hint of death. Without a second thought, I turned my head to see who was behind me. Again, there was no one there. What the hell? Just come at me and stop playing around already. I tried to keep my voice steady in hopes of keeping whatever or whoever it was cautious, but the fear and trembling inside betrayed me. I really hoped that it was all in my head. After a couple seconds of standing there, nothing happened at all. I felt safe enough to turn around and... Oh my god, I like this one. I like this one a lot. I have wanted to talk to you. Scream! Hey, oh my god. I like him so much. So pretty. Wow. Oh, you got an open heart too. Oh. Wow. Join the... Oh. Never mind. He's so pretty. I like him so much. Oh my god. Oh. Sorry, I got captured in his beautiful eyes. I lost my footing and fell backwards, but I didn't hit the... Ooh, this fucking music. This sex music. Ooh, look at his nails. Ooh, baby. I lost my footing and fell backwards, but I didn't hit the ground. His firm hand gripped my wrist, slipping to clasp my hand and kept me steady enough to dangle. All day. What? You meant the scouting Cupid and the forecaster today. I couldn't let the day roll over without meeting you myself. If they could, why couldn't I? I recalled the two instances quickly and refocused my attention to actually observing the tall man. The discolored hands, the sharp nails, the crimson wings, oh hell yeah. The dim glow of a beating heart and the opening of his blouse all showed that he wasn't human. I swallowed hard, feeling his other arm slip around my back to fix my posture. Awesome. Now, I could have let you see me ages ago, but it's more exhilarating when the human eye sees what it isn't supposed to see. Who could have possibly known? He turned his gaze to the fountain pen still clutched in my fist, then back to me. I was stunned for words. Anything that came to mind turned to mush the moment I thought to move my lips. His stare felt as intense as a spotlight beam, as if every tiny action was being watched and observed. Cat caught your tongue?
Yes.
Was that not funny? You are here after all. He addressed the cat. I froze and watched as the simple smile on his face twisted gleefully with his next set of words. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Oh, God, I love this outfit. Those are his actual hands. And he's got, oh my God, and he's got the ribbon piercings. Yes! Yes, I love these. It's the corset piercing. That's what they're called. Oh, corset piercing. And this is so peak. Oh, I love this design. This is so peak. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. You know your life has been full of amazing episodes. I didn't expect you to jump 3 weeks ago. You are always thwarting my expectations. I find that quite fascinating. Fascinating? What's more is that inside you is something destructive. His fingers hook into the collar of my shirt and pull me closer. Unconsciously, I grab onto him for support with my feet now entirely off the ground. Oh, hey, wow. The things you are capable of when you dare to let go. And just when I think you're going to finally cross the line, you never do. You sound angry at that. Do I? It is the contrary, actually. What do you want from me? Nothing but for you to keep being as you are and doing what you are doing. He let go of me and leaned down to my eye level. I will see what you intend to do with this new world opened up to you. The world of higher beings. What are you? His expression flickered for a moment, and he paused for quite a while before he responded to me. You are speaking to a god, but not the one that you want. Huh? Oh, Vital, that's right. I am Vitale, a god of something. The something doesn't matter right now, but I know very well who the god is that you want. Eros is who you want, yes? Unfortunately for you, that will be difficult. I don't know. Killing him isn't impossible, just difficult as of now. Horror filled my face, and I pushed away from him, stumbling backwards. Just how much do you know? Actually, the true reason I am here is to tell you that this wild temptation is achievable. Why? So you can laugh at my puny attempts to try something that ridiculous? His expression flickered again, and he paused before he responded to me as he did before. I am choosing you to answer a question for me. Whether you choose to do it, succeed it, or fail, I will have my answer. What if I don't do it at all? Are you not listening? I will have my answer regardless. Okay, but how? How do I... My confusion brought a soft smile to his face, one unlike the various others he had been plastering on. As you would seek any other god in prayer, or simply call my name, because it is you, I will make time. You're really that easy. It's really that easy with you people, huh? Perhaps. Nudging me with the back of his hand, he ushered me toward my apartment. Return to your home and sleep. No matter the decision you make, I will be here to see it through. I looked back at him wearily, and he faded before my eyes as if camouflaging into our surroundings. Knowing that he was likely still there watching made me more self-conscious, but somehow it was enough to get me into the building and to my apartment with ease. Awesome. Awesome. Love him. Love him. He's so pretty. I walked over to the sink and made a fresh glass of water first thing, sighing as it passed down my throat, shivering as the entire day came crashing down on my shoulders. A scouting cupid, a demonic love therapist, and an unknown god. The unknown god. Kenshin reference. What was I on? I blamed the alcohol, but 2 of those encounters happened while sober. Had I really gone insane? More insane? That Icardi was actually very approachable. Yeah, he's so cute. He's very sweet. If I humored him, maybe I could make something of his promise to help me. However he chooses to help, that is. I wasn't so sure about Dr. Love. What was he? He didn't seem to let on too much, but the like studio has made a name for itself among singles. Could it work for me? Then the stillness of the room settled in, and I thought of him, Vitale, the god of something, the most bizarre of them all. If I took his word for everything, I could bet that things would get chaotic for sure. 3 different people, 3 different options, lined up for me to decide where to tread next. What kind of joke is this? I should go to bed. Stop thinking of all this crazy shit. Yippee! Oh, it's locked back! Of course it's locked. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. How are we doing? We did just start. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm okay. Then we'll start with Icardi. Yeah, he's so cute. He's so cute. We're gonna see titties. Come on, guys. Let's see titties. Yeah, because there's nothing happened here. All right. My weight dropped against the bed in my dark room, unable to cave to the lull of sleep just yet. I couldn't stop thinking about Icardi's promise. Could this be the opportunity for change that I wanted? The hopeful sensation was merely the surface area of darker thoughts. Killing Eros was possible. I just needed to get where he was. I just needed to get closer. Hehehe. As sweet as Icardi was, I pegged him. Hehehe. To be gullible and easier to twist around my finger if I wanted to. This isn't about love. I want revenge. Rolling onto my back, I sighed and stared at the ceiling. With a humble heart, I pray to you. Eros, please help me find my one true love. Whoa! Oh, POV switch. Yippee! Thespier? The matching pool. Wow! Finishing my scout work and returning to Thespier, I sat beside the matching pool and intently awaited his name's arrival. I have to keep my eyes peeled. Any moment it could arrive. Milling is counting on me. My eyes watered from hours of not blinking, but my determination was stronger than any dry stinging. I had a human friend, and he actually needed my help. I made an actual promise, one that he could hear and affirm. Couldn't bear the idea of giving him false hope. You're here already? Shouldn't you be resting? Don't worry about him. Icardi's always like this. The younger they are, the more energetic. Haha, I wanna get a head start on my matching tomorrow. So you're taking from those still getting assigned right now? Nothing says that he can't do that, but it's a little overboard. Unpick them already. What are you waiting around for? What? What are you asking me to do? If you're getting a head start, you only need to pick the names you'll do tomorrow, right? Just get them and go rest already. You're not being picky, are you? Of course not. I never even think of discriminating. Good, because it's against the rules. So what's your holdup? Leave them alone. The newbies have their little rituals that they do before they pick. Maybe he was waiting for someone to join him? So I like that they're having their own personal conversation in front of him. I could only smile at their back and forth, shifting my eyes to the pool. I couldn't miss his name. But with their constant talking, I worried that maybe I already had. What if Melly's prayer arrived before I came back? That would mean that one of the other scouting cupids was going to fulfill his request. What a baby. Come on. Huh? We'll pick names together so you can run along. Boy, I didn't ask them to do this. Are you sure? There's no reason to rush your process for me. Rush what? Why are you making this difficult? Just pick names. If I tried to stall any longer, he'd get even more agitated. He really wasn't any higher than me in the hierarchy, but because he'd been alive for longer, he was practically my superior. And all scouting cupids had to respect their superiors. Okay. Here, let's go over here. We each gathered up as many names as we could, and in the end, I didn't see Melly's name. There. Now we all have a head start for tomorrow. Now you can go to bed. Why are you being so hard on him? Look what you did. He's not as chipper as he was a moment ago. No, I'm not upset. Don't worry about me. The lack of energy just settled in. See, that's why I said go to bed. Our sleep is important. You should value the fact that we can sleep even. The facilitators have it way worse than us. Sorry? This idiot apologizing to me. Enough already. Let him be and let's go. We have other things to attend to. It looked like he had a lot more to say to me. I mean, a whole lot. The other Cupidine was older than both of us, so I had no choice but to listen. I lagged behind as they began to depart, feeling disappointed that they intercepted my efforts. Instead of checking in on the others, I could just visit him. A splash! Yay! Mid-thought, the matching pool had a fresh arrival of names. The other two had gone far enough down the hall they wouldn't be able to get in my way. I hurried back to the pool, and I couldn't hold back a smile on my face. Aw, so sweet. Don't worry, Melly. I've got you. Cute. 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 5 p.m. My back ached from all the heavy lifting I had been doing. We loaded the last of Marlowe's things onto the moving truck, and she was on the road back to Espen's place. We went out to catch a movie prior and had a little talk, all of which I forgot. I fought hard to convince her I would be fine. But after she was gone, I wasn't so sure. Oh, hi! Melly! I jolted off the couch and fell to the floor. Ow! What the fuck? Oopsie, that was not my intention. He scooped me up by the arms and sat me back on the couch apologetically. You didn't register that I was here, so I had to make myself visible. What? I didn't register you. Yeah, it was almost like every other human encounter. My eyes watered to the fountain pen on the table, and suddenly everything became clear. The fountain pen allows me to see you, then. Really? Wow, it must be a pretty important item. Oh, this music's starting to sound like dramatical murder music. sounds like goat bed a little bit. What did you come here for? I grabbed the pen and put it in my pants pocket. I couldn't have been getting too curious about it. Ow! Ow! I got your name out of the matching pool so I can find your partner. Isn't that cool? I finished all my other matches and I checked in on all my other pairs, so now I can focus on you. He pulled out a white and fancy bow reminiscent of a harp and drew the string back to form an arrow. The process might be a little alarming. I probably should have done it when you couldn't see me, huh? No worries, I just need to shoot you in your chest first and then I'll go find your partner. Wait! I stood up quickly, startling him enough to lower the bow. What's wrong? Is it too scary? I was hoping you could help me a different way. A different way? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I closed the closed the distance between us, joining him in front of the coffee table. Raising a hand, my fingertips briefly grazed the bow before he put it away. Sorry, we're not allowed to let humans touch them. Understandably so. Psyche shot Eros with his own, and I doubt he won a repeat with his minions. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Have you heard of the natural methods humans use to fall in love? I've seen it. From people who don't pray to be matched or believe in Eros. It's a lot slower, but just as cute. Why do you ask? You know who my partner is now, right? He furrowed his brow slightly, unable to look me in the eye before nodding his head. Do you actually? Yes? How else could I find them otherwise? Then I want you to guide me to them. No arrows involved. I want to find and get to know them naturally. Okay, I thought we were gonna do fun stuff. But, you're too busy for something like that, huh? More personal than a little checkup to see how things are going. Oh! Oh, it's not that. I just don't understand. What's the difference between having our involvement or not? How do humans spark adoration without us, and what's so special? What does it feel like? Maybe if I understood, I could help you better. Wow, nice. He averts his eyes again, and I can feel that there's something more beneath his words, something that he's hiding. It doesn't seem like he has any intention of telling me, though. Regardless, he gave me what I wanted. Way in. Cute. I know we're kind of, Mel is kind of manipulating him, but it's still, he's so cute. I'll teach you, or better, I'll show you. But you need your partner for that. We'll find them together. But as we do, I'll tell you all about my relationships. The good parts. The good parts. And other people's. We'll study romance. I'll tell you how crushes work, how confessions work, how dating works, and the various acts of intimacy. Yeah. How does that sound to you, Icardi? He visibly swallowed, and his gaze wouldn't connect with mine at all. He seemed to retreat into his thoughts, and for a moment, it felt like I wouldn't be able to get any further than this. Ah, what the heck? Let's do it. It'll mean that I have to spend my days even more meticulously to fit time for you, but it's worth it. I always wanted to learn, and you're my friend, so I have to support you. Oh, good. Then we'll have to. Yay! So cute. He's so cute. Oh my god, I'm gonna eat him. He's so cute. Icardi rushed to wrap his big arms around me, hugging me tightly. My face pressed against his broad and soft chest. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm so excited. Like really excited. Don't worry. I'll do my best to help you find them without spoilers. I can't believe I'm gonna witness the full process. Thank you, Melly. You're so cool. I love his bangies. Hold on. Don't break me yet. We haven't started. I don't care. I'm grateful. It was overwhelming. The amount of overjoyed happiness that he radiated was too much. My face turned a shade of red. I didn't know what to do with my hands as he hugged and swayed me. I felt uncomfortable because it wasn't because of his actions. That just didn't feel right. Yeah, he's being super sweet and you're a bitch. You're a bitch. He's so happy. Do we kiss? I hope we kiss. I hope we at least kiss. That'd be great. With the newly formed pack, I continued life as normal. Icardi promised to come and see me whenever he had a free window, so all I could do was wait. In the meantime, I was growing painfully aware of how much I didn't want to stay in the apartment. The landlady finally had family fly home to visit. She introduced me to her son the first day, but he didn't hide his disapproval of me. It wouldn't surprise me if he were the reason she wasn't popping by as much. Marlo found time to call when she could, and when she couldn't, we mostly talked through text. Some of which she's seen but left on read. Regardless, yeah, he's got trauma with that. Regardless, we still talked and that was okay. I dropped my head on the couch pillow and grabbed the remote. Just as I was about to change the channel, Icardi phased through my ceiling. Found it! Oop. Let me guess, he phased into the wrong apartment like last time? It isn't easy to remember your exact location other than it's on the top floor, Melly. I sat up on the couch and crossed my arms. Oh, what have you been doing? Right. I wanted to talk to you. His nervous look told me it was probably something important that he felt hesitant to share beforehand. Go on. About your partner. Huh. I don't... Stop. Huh? Whatever you're gonna say, don't say it. I was only gonna say... Do not say it. He huffed a concerned sigh, then remained silent with a perplexed expression for a long minute. I had no clue what he's going to say, but the possibilities terrified me to think of the words that he could say. I don't know who your partner is. You... Oh, don't yell at me! I was so eager to grab your name for the pool the other day that I didn't pay attention to your link. What? Link? When I told you I knew who your partner was, I was lying. I don't know them yet. But that's where the new plan comes in. I still have your name. I can put your name back into the matching pool and it should link to your partner. Let's hold off on that for a bit. Why should we? I think that'd be really, really counterproductive if I don't know. And you will learn. I just think we should spend a little time being ignorant so that you can understand the feelings I'm trying to teach you. Oh, is it lesson time? I'm all ears. Here, let me... Cute. Oh, he's so cute. Ah, he's like a little puppy. Oh, puppy. Cutie. Icardi scrambled to plop down on the couch next to me, reminiscent of an energetic puppy. He smiled and his eyes twinkled eagerly. Okay. So, humans don't have this whole extra sense or direct answer on who their lifetime partners or soulmates might be. Each day is a blind search. A lot of days you may come up empty-handed. Empty-handed. Icardi perked up, tipping his head off to one side as he enthusiastically intercepted my talking point. That's why praying to Eros is easier. It eliminates having to find them yourself because we will do our best to unite you. That defeats the point, but it makes it easy for an easier time, I guess. True, but that's not how humans who prefer natural selection, nor those that don't believe in Eros want to handle it. Yeah, you don't believe in natural selection. Little by little, you're living your life. There may be highs and lows where you're wandering. You're wandering... Wandering? I trailed off to an unwarranted train of thought, much to Icardi's curiosity. Eyelashes batted with anticipation for me to continue. Before we become any more zealous about it, I pulled myself together. Wondering when your lover will arrive, then one day you run into someone. You don't understand it, but there's a spark, and suddenly you're seeing them often. You're getting to know this person. Does it make you happy? Yes, ecstatic. The more time you spend with them, the more you learn about them, the more they learn about you. Any fear or reservation you had, secrets you've held are all given to them. And they take good care of you, right? In an ideal relationship? Yes. They do, and you sit and assess the time you spend together, whether long or short, and then the golden question comes. Will you marry me? All too excited, Icardi interrupts my train of thought, and I couldn't help giving him a wry smile. Not quite. I mean, it could, but that's not where I was going to yet. Oh, excuse me, sorry. The golden question is whether this person is the love of your life. Is this person made for you? Are they your soulmate? Your one and only? Oh, that sounds magical. Yeah. Even so, he still appeared to be rather thoughtful about what I said, hard at thinking while tapping his chin. But it's not so different if you pray to Eros, though. We don't disclose who your partner is to you. Isn't that the same? No, it's not, because you already prayed for it to happen. If it's on the same day or the next day you mysteriously run into someone, your mind will think, Eros answered my prayers. You were my soulmate. So no, not the same. It's magical, but it's not the same as taking shots in the dark and getting a lucky strike. Maybe it'd be better if you had a love forecaster then. Love forecaster? Ah, they go by love forecasters in Thespiae? Thespiae. But in the human realm, they're just consultants. Like Dr. Love? Oh, you've met him? Yeah, he and some people that work with him are Thespiae's old forecasters. They're the closest to the method that you're talking about. They kind of prepare you for your partner and tell you where you might find them and what they're like, but they don't interfere or help find your partner in the world, only guide. Well, Eros really does cover all those tracks. Enough to have his hand in almost every little affair, huh? Guess you could say that. They're a lot closer to humans than the rest of us. It's unfortunate how they're treated, though. How they're treated? Oh, well, hierarchy stuff, you know? They're just as efficient at their jobs as anyone else. I'd totally recommend it if you weren't already asking me to help. Oh, but please don't change your mind, by the way. I know they're probably easier to work with, but I'm already here. He all but shoved himself into my face. The desperation formed into a little pout. Of course, he didn't need to worry about a single thing. It'd be stupid to switch my plan when this one was more within my control. Whoa, relax. I have no intention of asking anyone else. We're friends, after all. Yeah. Yeah. She's so cute. I'm gonna eat him. Ah. Facilitator. Oh, I see. After a little more chattering, Icardi hurried back to Thespiae, and I gathered my notepad to detail everything I knew thus far. Thespiae is a realm where these Cupidine preside, which means Eros is there. They have a structured system for their matchmaking and a hierarchy. Icardi is a scouting Cupid, but his status must be higher than a love forecaster. Given his statement about them being closer to humans, he was likely stronger too. I needed to find out more about his capabilities and potentially get him to bring me to Thespiae. Baby time, baby POV. My heart has been pounding since Melly told me about the feelings humans get while building attraction. I've watched many couples fall in love by Eros so many times, and it's always amazing. But I wonder what that's like too. The amount of devotion and dedication to a person. To think Melly has experienced it so many times made me wonder. Wait. I'm back! Partner! Oh wait, is that right? I'm back! The partner! I have to do it before I forget. He never said that I couldn't find out. He just didn't want me to do it at that exact moment, I think. Regardless, I need to know who his partner was in order to guide him to them. I made my way down the halls, greeting fellow Cupidines until I made it to the quarters of the magic pool. It wasn't as empty as the other day because of the time, but I found a space where I could linger alone. I kneeled down at the edge of the water and glanced to either side quickly. Oh my god, these guys. You again? I retracted my hand from the pool and looked up to find the same Cupidine that badgered me before. Hey, how are you? Fiji. He kneeled next to me and looked at the names in the pool. That's good. You're a workaholic, you know. Saw you already taking care of your shit for the day. Oh, I just love helping humans fall in love. Yeah, well, you shouldn't get too involved in it. It's okay to love your purpose, but we have rules to follow too. To be honest, I didn't understand why it was so bad to be concerned about our pairs. If we put them together, it should naturally make sense to want to see them thriving. I know. What'd you do? Wouldn't want another case like that other Cupid months ago. He narrowed his gaze pointedly at me and my shoulders tensed. Just do as you're told, okay? I'm not bullying you, so don't go crying about it to the other guys, got it? Okay. Good. So go back to your room. But what part of do as you're told isn't connecting with you? All right. Sorry, Melly. Finding his partner would have to wait until this Cupidine wasn't around. Don't worry, he's not concerned. Don't even worry about it, man. I'll be at the store. It was getting hard to scrap together meals, so I had no choice other than to make a trip to the grocery store. I hated shopping at the overcrowded Higgies, where a battle would ensue over everything that I could need. But mornings weren't like that, thankfully. It was emptier and easier to grab what I wanted. The process was still a lot slower than usual. However, dwelling on it was no good. Melly! I didn't expect to find you here. You say my name with such delight. Why wouldn't I? I'm happy to see you. It's just early in the day, and your sunshine is... It's bright. He's just so happy. So, what are you doing here? I glanced around us, noticing other shoppers. None of them seemed to be aware of his presence, so I figured the pain's at work again. I pulled out my earplugs and put them in my ears, then began pushing the cart. Oh, I had a match to make here. The cute bear over there. He pointed to the store clerk and a shopper having a clumsy exchange in the aisle across from us. I see. Can I spare some time to talk to you? My next pairing won't be in the same place for a couple more hours. How does that work? Getting them in the same place? Well, that comes in file with the link. Every time and place that they'll encounter each other. Some people have a flow of encountering each other years later, but with our system, we can actually speed up the process through compulsion. Compulsion? Putting the thought of going to a particular place in their head. What? They'll meet eventually. Just makes it easier for those who pray and want their love found faster. It made sense, but the idea of that sounded too impersonal. Guess he knows my disapproval because he cleared his throat. It's not as bad as it sounds verbalized. It probably sounds forced, huh? Even you can pick up on that then. That's just that I've been thinking more about what you said about the method you label natural. And I think it might be more magical. I still think both methods are wonderful though. Just imagining falling in love with someone makes my heart shake. Why just imagine? Can't you just... Why is that bag doing that? Whee! Ooh, yeah, cheesy puffs. I saw a woman freaking out while looking in our direction. I turned around to see Icardi holding a large bag of cheese puffs. Of course, I could see him clearly, but the average human probably just saw what the woman was seeing. Icardi. I turned to take the bag from him and put it in my cart. That bag was floating, right? Nah, it was on a tall rack with an extended hook. Oopsie. Oh, thank goodness. I thought the store was haunted for a moment there. I waited until she was gone to continue to push the cart, grabbing the rest of the things I needed. However, that didn't go as soundly because Icardi couldn't keep his hands off of things. What are you, a child? By human standards, no. What kind of answer is that? Most of my superiors are myriads older than me, so I'm just a kid to them. Regardless, stop touching shit. Every time you grab, I end up putting it in the cart. Everything you grab, I put in the cart. But I see my peers eating these things and I've always wanted to try them. No more. This is all I'm buying. Be glad that I'm even getting these. Thank you, Melly. Oh, his little tears. He's so cute. Oh, he's so cute. His vibrant smile made it hard to be irritated at the amount of extra money leaving my wallet. I packed everything into the backseat of the car and got in, but I didn't expect him to sit in the passenger seat. Whee! It is tits! Oh my god. I've never been in a car before. Trying to experience all your firsts today? You're my only human friend. Only you can help me with this without it turning into a stealth mission. Just make sure you behave and don't put your hands over here or anywhere that can block my line of sight while I'm driving. Roger. Icardi was full of oohs and ahs nearly the entire ride. It was hard not to keep my eyes on him and his cute reactions. He gushed about how smart humans were despite having a giant pair of retractable wings for himself to use. Every speed bump made him cheer like it was some roller coaster, and he was obsessed with the windows. Yeah, he's a little puppy. Dog. Hey, keep your body in the car. Boof, 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 boof. They can see you? Animals are free to see us. We only hide ourselves from humans. He's so cute. He's so cute. I'm gonna eat him. Oh. After the ride back, it took a bit of time getting the food upstairs and into my apartment. 2 trips nearly turned into 3 if not for Icardi butting in. Here, let me just do this for you. He touched my shoulder and suddenly we were in my apartment room. My knees buckled and I dropped to the floor with the remaining bags. Wow, are you okay? I should have warned you first. I'm so sorry, Millie. Don't worry about it. I'm surprised that you didn't think to do that earlier. Well, you were pretty hard at work already. That's probably for the best. You'd be lucky if no one was paying attention. We were on the side of my car after all. If anyone saw us teleport, it was likely the residents of the apartment themselves. We know for sure someone approached me about it in the later days. I should probably go check on the rest of my pairs before the next one. Don't feel obligated to stay. You're so easily dismissive, Melly. If you gotta go, then you have to go. I guess so. He didn't sound too enthusiastic about that. Helping others took up most of his time. Mundane things were likely a foreign concept. I grabbed the bag of puffs from before and handed it to him. Whenever you get a break, just come here and rest. I can't do that. I'm supposed to be helping you when I'm here. Consider it part of me helping you then. Here's what you can learn. Here you can learn what it's like to be human. Really? I won't get in your way? Of course not. Yeah, you're so kind to me. Oh, this little bitch is using you. He embraced me in a hug much like the first time, and like before, I felt strange accepting it. He didn't linger much longer afterwards, disappeared through the ceiling with a promise to see me again soon. I figured that at this rate, I'd be able to move my plan along slightly faster. It was the perfect opportunity to gain more of his trust. I began putting the rest of the goods away when I noticed something black on the floor. A feather? A black feather? Did Icardi drop this? Ooh. 3 days later. Since that day, Icardi had been showing up even less. I was beginning to think that I had suggested something that I shouldn't have. But when he did show, there was nothing different about him. Other than the occasional drop of a black feather from his pure white wings, that is. Doesn't register with him when he sees them, or he doesn't make a vast deal of them. He only apologizes and plucks them. I don't know why, but they give me a bad feeling. Oh no. Did you hear about Love Life Studio being packed? Yeah, it's always like that around this season. You'd be surprised to receive a consultation. Valentine's FOMO. I mean, yeah, it's hard to get in a relationship these days when it feels like everyone has given up. You're saying that as if you called in. You didn't call in, did you? No openings until about 3 months. It's gonna be a lonely holiday. Jeez. If even Dr. Love's place saw an influx of work, then Icardi had to have been working overtime. Order up, Rose boy. Oh, thanks. Ooh, we got a little sweater on now. I left the cafe with the order and headed out to the delivery location. Didn't exactly come as a shock that the address was my apartment, but it was nice. Saved me the trouble of having cut into my work to stop at home for a bit. It wasn't a thing that happened often, that's for sure. The First knock hardly landed before the door opened. My face met with a flush of cigarette smoke. Oh my god, hi. A drawn character. Whoa. Oh my god. You know, when I saw that Melrose Figueroa was the deliverer, I imagined it'd be you. Oh, we're back to fucking music. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh shit. What'd you miss? We're on Pinky's route. We're on the one with huge tits. We're starting with his route first because the one I actually want is locked. And he's very sweet and very lovely, and we're trying to use him to kill his boss. And that's what you missed on Glee. There have been the slightest thought that maybe, just maybe, the person had been the one I'd known. I wanted to believe otherwise. The world was small, of course, and of course, I wasn't so far away that the possibility of seeing him was none. But could my luck really be this shitty? Locked for the demo, yeah. Just for the demo. Because a lot of times in these types of games, if you like certain characters, you have to like complete other characters' stories before you get to that character. I have a feeling it's the same situation. Ooh, bumping. Ooh. Here's your order. I shoved the bag and drink holder forward with a loose grip, forcing him to act fast to ensure they didn't fall. Hey, don't be like this. You made it clear to me how you felt about me years ago. It was years ago. We were like, what, 18, 19? So, are you giving me the young and dumb story? It's true. I mean, look at you. Still as gorgeous, if not prettier than the last time we were together. He gave me a once-over with his eyes and smiled a hefty smile. If you think I'm gonna be flattered after you also labeled me a psychopathic redhead, then you are mistaken. Holding grudges is attractive. You're a shitface. Just come in here. Come hang out with me. I'm on the clock. Don't have time. We know you can make time, Mel. I tensed up at the use of that nickname, clenching my fist. I felt his middle finger extend to brush my wrist. With the food still in his grasp, he leaned forward and hovered close to my ear. His breath tickled my face and the smell of tobacco reached my nose. Though I hated it, there was a wash of relief that settled in from the familiarity. Ah yeah. Doesn't have to be long, just reminiscing. My earlobe passed through his lips, and his teeth grazed just enough to make me shiver and pinch my eyes closed. Oh, that's right. This sequence. I forgot about this. Okay, hold on. I forgot there's like multiple endings. Okay, we're definitely not gonna get through all of this today. My throat cannot handle that. All right. First choices arrive. Choices follow a positive or negative influence. Oh my god, it's just like slow damage. Depending on the context of the scene, either choice can give good or bad results for Melrose. Think carefully. Positive influence does not always mean positive outcome. Yeah. I understand. Oh my god, it is exactly like slow damage. All right. God, but slow damage. This is exactly like slow damage. Positive. But wait, what's in question? To getting invited in? We got history. Listen, man, I know you're horny as fuck right now. We can't be doing this. We have a beautiful big tittied angel waiting for us. God, I wish. Can I save? I can't save. Okay, awesome. Cool, awesome, fun. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, there's more slots. We'll just do this. Okay. I'm gonna say negative. Yeah, push him away. Ugh. Disgusted, I shoved him back, rage winding into my clenched fist before I swung it viciously. I expected it to connect with his face, but I found myself struggling to lash forward. As much as I would love to see what would happen, I don't got the time today. Something was holding me back. I wasn't myself. I wanted to let loose. Oh, hi! Let's run. Huh? No, we're great. Everything's great. We're fine. Icardi tugged me away from the door and made a break for the staircase. His presence left me so disoriented. Still, I was relieved that he had stopped me. Oh, excellent. Excellent. We did good. We did good. I wanna think we did good. Only time could tell how many hours passed with us huddled up in the corner of my room. Icardi stood pressed against the door, listening for any sound from the other room. Almost like a scene out of a horror film. Except it was ridiculous. The silence was more annoying than anything else. It's okay now. I don't think he even followed us. Are you sure? I'm sure it's been hours by now. We heard nothing, so it's fine. But Millie, knock it off already. Icardi flinched before relenting. The action made me feel less agitated and instead guilty. Sorry. Who was that guy? I've never seen you so angry. Somebody that I used to know. An ex-boyfriend? Why are you assuming that? Well, he did that thing to your ear. The way you responded was a little... He saw that, but he didn't mention what we said beforehand. Perhaps he didn't hear it. Oh, Rohan, hell yeah. The Riders of Rohan! The beacons are lit! Rohan calls for aid! Rohan. He was someone I used to date years ago. Was he mean to you? Is that why you broke up? Sometimes people just drift apart. I feigned nonchalance. It wasn't something Icardi needed to know, not something I felt like talking about either. I changed the topic to something brighter. That's what Icardi needed to hear. Love has its ups and downs, but the good memories leave me feeling fond. Your good memories? Oh, what were they like? He perked up and I felt a sense of triumph at his mood change. I'm sure you witnessed things from your pairs when you observe them. When they huddle up together and talk about things, my fondest memories involve talking about anything and everything. Moments where I could unzip and expose the insides of myself, both figuratively and literally. Icardi looked utterly confused, rubbing a hand behind his neck as if I'd unearthed some uncomfortable secret. Humans can unzip their skin? No, but I can take off my clothes. Ah! Why would you get shy about that? Isn't it part of the things you witness your pairs doing? No! They deserve privacy in those moments. Cute. So you're not curious about how humans do that? Oh, it's not like I don't know how it works, I just... I burst into laughter as his face grew several shades redder. He's the cutest in the world. Are you sure you're not some bully, Millie? Dunno. I just think you're cute and innocent-minded. Gasp! Oh, ah, 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 ah. Have you thought of experiencing it yourself? Stacks! Fuck! I wish I had a soundboard set up for stacks! I need to get it. It's set up. Sex! Oh my god! Holy fuck! I guess. But I mean a relationship. Dating. Oh my god, I fucked my throat during that. Hold on. More on that later. He seemed to curl in on himself, embarrassed about the topic. So cute. He's so cute. I didn't feel a lick of remorse in that regard. Cupidine. My job is to. Did you think about it or not? Yeah! But my job is to help humans fall in love. So, have you ever... Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hold on. Let's get into it. So, have you ever gotten hot thinking about a crush? Better yet, do you currently have one? You're a bully! That topic is really, really inappropriate to be having with me. So cute. Yes! Yeah, get in there! Yeah, get in there! Get in there, Mel! I walked closer to him. God, I can't be screaming. It hurts so bad. I walked closer to him, boxing him into the corner beside my door. Ellie? I haven't done anything. You're getting closer in your voice. What about my voice? Don't talk to me like that. Oh, cute. 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 Weepy! Icardi grabbed my arms, forcefully putting distance between us, his face coloring in complete mess of red. If I went any further with the attempt, I wasn't sure if he'd simply die or explode. Your grip hurts. Yeah, he's big and strong. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. He let go and avoided looking at me. I suppose I may have teased him a bit too much. It'd be cool if we could trade places for a day. Trade places? I took a seat on my bed and pulled out the fountain pen, twirling it between my fingertips. You could be a human. Oh, you could be a human and I could be a cupid. Why would you want to be a cupidine? I always wanted to know what it felt like to have a bow in my hand. But you can do that IRL. But I know what you mean. A bow that could kill him. Eros. I had no arrow, but my fountain pen might suffice as a replacement. It held a shard of his arrow, which begged the question whether it could kill him even without his bow. See, that's what I'm saying. Oh, humans have archers, don't they? I'm sure you could find a bow that way. You know, I mean a cubist bow, not some flimsy human-made one. I suppose that makes more sense. His lips wearied and gaze averted. Sizing him up, I decided to ask the question. Oh man. Could I touch yours? You can't. Huh? Why not? Scared I'll break it? Humans can't touch our bows under any circumstance. You don't trust me? I do! Of course I do. But humans can't touch our bows. Why? So I'm like, oh, this little manipulator. So I'm like every other human to you? Is that what you're saying? It's a rule that you can't touch it, even if I wouldn't mind it. But it's me asking. Alright, bud. I don't have to know. It can be our secret. Ellie, you can trust and go out of your way for me with everything else, but this one? Melrose. Ooh, full name. Not Melly anymore. I cannot let you touch my bow. Please respect that. Wow. Good on him, honestly. I scoffed in disbelief at his ironclad resolve. I was so sure that he'd let me at least put a finger on it, even if he didn't let me hold it. But Icardi was stern about it, so direct that it was pissing me off. Asking to place a finger on your bow is disrespecting you? That's not what I meant. I don't want to argue with you. It's not an argument, it's a discussion. Well, it isn't up for discussion, Melrose. The pang in my chest was unexplainable and my fists clenched tightly. It wasn't out of nowhere for him to tell me no, but the fact that he did it was more frustrating than the logic behind it. Oh my god, he's such a bitch. Our MC is like the biggest fucking bitch. Get out. It doesn't have to. Don't worry. There is no argument. There's no discussion. Get out. With a downcast expression, he stepped backward and phased through my wall without another word. Even that irritated me. How could he say no? Why not? Well, I want you to think, Mel, I want you to think about it so hard why he would tell you no. I want you to think about it I want you to give it a good deep fucking thunkle and think real fucking hard about why now. Why? I thought we were such good friends. Why won't he let me manipulate him? What? Why won't he let me do anything I want and do everything I say? My guy. And why not? Don't I deserve things? Yeah, it made perfect sense for him to say no. If he couldn't, then he couldn't. But shit. I rubbed my chest and gritted my teeth. Damn it. At least he's self-aware that he's stupid. At least he's self-aware about it. It would have pissed me off so much more. And if he was just like, oh, but why? Oh my god, why? Why won't he do things for me? Why won't he let me do things? Oh my god. I couldn't stop thinking about Melly. The thought of actually hurting his feelings was sickening. You're so fine. It must have dead. Well, it must have meant so much for him to touch my bow. I could understand that feeling, but I couldn't allow it. There's no guarantee what would happen to me or him if he was exposed to it for a second too long. Cupidine were absolutely forbidden to let humans hold or use their bows, maybe because of abusive privilege or being taken advantage of. I wasn't so sure. That didn't mean my trust for Melly was fake. He's my friend, and I trust my judgment of him. Aw, he's angry with me. He wouldn't want to see me for a while, but I figured I could at least find out who his partner is. If I came back with a well-developed plan to help him find them, then maybe he'd be less upset when I visit him again. Is what I hoped anyway. Again, hey, this fucking guy, hey. Yes? I've been trying to get your attention for the past few minutes. I'm busy. What? I said I'm busy. Have you lost your mind? What the hell? Why everybody's so smack happy? He raised a hand ready to smack me. The other Cupidines began whispering, drawing his attention to them. Shut up. Go about your day. Go about your days. You should do yours too. Why are you talking back to me? Oh, Yuri. Oh, okay, we got a name now. I don't know what your problem is, Yuri, but you've been awfully meddlesome for you to be working. And before he could say anything back to me, the older Cupidine joined us. What's happening over here? I was going to tell him not to take on extra tasks today because the new Cupidines needed somebody flipped at me. How fitting. Fitting, Yuri? Well, it's kind of the opposite. I don't have any intention of taking on extra work today, so mind your business. Listen to him. This is crazy. You should have seen this coming. Stop nagging the newbies so much. No, yeah. I'm his superior. Why are you lecturing? Why are you lecturing me? Because I'm the superior of both of you, and I can tell that you're causing him stress. He smacked the other on top of his head, earning a grumble from him. Then he turned to face me with a stern expression. Although he's being a hassle, remember to stay in your place. It is a rule that Cupidine must always obey their superior. Now apologize to him. Oh god, I like that. I love when the cute little puppy type gets like real serious on occasion. Ooh, that's so good to me. Ooh, that's so good to me. And the cute happy little puppy top gets the eyes like that when he's real serious. Delicious trope. I didn't want to. Why should I? Did nothing wrong. Icardi. I'm sorry. Won't happen again. Better now, we'll be having a meeting with the Foundation. Leave him alone. Come on. Come now. On my wing! The older Cupidine dragged him away and left me standing in the center of the hall. The others around returned to their work. I hurried over to the empty side of the pool, determined to complete my task whether any of the others came to interrupt me or not. I had been holding off on finding this out for too long. After disappointing him, all I wanted was to make Melly happy. I leaned over the edge of the pool and dipped his name into it. What? A bright flash of light flared through the room, blinding everyone in the area. I quickly took his name back out and held it to my chest. Some other Cupidine questioned each other, confused about what had just happened. I have to go. While they were distracted, I tightly clutched his name in my palms as I fled the area. Back in the apartments. It's Valentine's Day. Ooh. I just returned from a night drinking at Solar. Fully intent on getting wasted until morning. The idea lost its value once I was there. My mood was so abysmal that I only drank ginger ale and watched the television. That sounds great to me. I typically dance and party with whoever I could mingle with, but going days without talking to Icardi made everything feel hollow. Getting closer to Eros meant talking to him, but this whole drought made it difficult. His twinkling eyes and hearty laugh. His face when I told him to get out. I fucked up again. At least you're aware. Apologizing wouldn't even be easy. It wasn't like I could pray again and summon him. Oh, hey, bitch. Well. What the fuck do you want? Whoa, someone put you in a bad mood tonight. Just not my night. Don't talk to me. He grabbed my wrist as I aimed for the staircase and pulled me back. You're antsy about something. Wanna meddle? Good job realizing the obvious. I'm saying I usually knew how to handle that, right? Oh, I usually knew how to handle that, right? Oh. See, the only difference here is that in slow damage you had like an inkling of like what you would be answering with. These don't give me a whole lot to go off of. You're kind of just guessing. Sure, positive. You did. Perhaps I still do. It's Valentine's Day now. That hardly matters given we aren't together. Yeah, cool. It doesn't change my thought on it though. He laughed and pulled me to the restrooms near the lobby area. For someone proposing something on the basis that it's Valentine's Day, spending it in a restroom stall was the most unromantic thing he could do. Oh my god, it's just like slow damage. Hold on, we gotta ready the sensor maybe. Don't blame me for stupid, Ron. What do you mean? Just say you're trying to fuck me and lose all the flowery talk. You're in an awful mood right now if you're saying this. Oh my god, just... Rohan crashed his lips onto mine, grabbing a fistful of my hair. A faint taste of nicotine enveloped my tongue, mixing with the lingering flavor of ginger ale. Oh, hello? Hello? Oh, awesome! Awesome! Hold on. Wait, everybody pause! Everybody pause! Hold on! Wait, wrong one. Just in case! Just in case! I don't know what kind of language we're gonna use! Just in case! My back hit the wall hard, but his hands wasted little time in removing my pants. Awesome. Oh, okay. Oh, awesome! 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 Within minutes, he hoisted me up while I clung in desperation to feel something from this exchange. But there was no high to feel. Perhaps that was only because no love was involved for me to fully enjoy it. Oh. Regardless, he cared for my body as he had years ago. At least he remembered in that way, which resulted in the embarrassment of my audible praise. Ooh, nice. Okay, we're using very flowery language. So we're not like like a Nitro BL where we start talking about cock. But before I could wallow in the mix of complicated emotions, I saw something that immediately made my heart sink to the floor. Whoa. What is happening here? Hold on, is there anything explicit happening? No, this is crazy. Hold on, you guys can see it. It's okay. Wrong one. There you go. Wow. Oh my god. Whoa. Awesome. His expression was unlike anything he'd shown me. Watching from the ceiling, panic bubbled inside me and tears welled up in my eyes. How could he appear right now when I'm like this? Hell, hey. What are you thinking about right now? Icardi. Ooh, awesome. Okay, I thought he was saying that. I was like, wow. I'm filthy. I'm desperate. Disgusting. Worthless. Don't look at me. He's still looking at me. Worthless. This is awesome. Sorry, this is awesome. Dejected, disturbed. Was he disgusted with me? Did he hate me now? Tell me. Say something. He faced through the ceiling without another glance. Awesome. Okay. Come back. Are you really that out of it? Come on now. Okay. I'm like, words. Okay, we're good. Rohan tried to keep the height of the moment between us, but once he realized I was no longer into it, he stopped. The mood entirely killed any potential gains. What's wrong? He sighed. I sank to the floor, hugging my knees. A tremble ran up my spine. Who saw us? Icardi. I didn't hear anyone come in. Why did he look like that? Come on, let's go back to my apartment. It's cold in here. He He's disgusted with me. No. He didn't even look back. Didn't even answer my call. I fucked up again. Ugh. Rohan ruffled my hair and stood up straight, exiting the stall, leaving me there to sit and wallow. Come talk to me when you're up to it again, I guess. Awesome. That didn't matter to me. What mattered was Icardi. No matter how much I thought, prayed for, spoke his name, Icardi never came back to me. Days, weeks, months. All of them passed tonight. I just never saw him again. Whether I had the pen or not, seeing Icardi was something I could never achieve. The look on his face was still vivid in memory. I haven't felt normal since. Do we get a bad end? Oh, awesome! Awesome! Cool. Cool and fun. Cool and fun. Do you want to save your I guess. Yeah, but we'll put it here. And then I'm gonna load. Yeah! Load. This one. So, negative. Don't want to. It's the morning of Valentine's Day. Unless you want me to kick your ass, it would be in your best interest to let me go. His hold lingered a moment longer, then he dropped his hand and turned to walk down the hall. You always shoved up the butt about something, huh? Don't talk to me if you change your mind. I rolled. That's one way to say you have your stick up your ass. I rolled my eyes and began up the stairs, stopping mid-step with my eyes locked with Icardi's. He appeared hesitant, but cracked a small wry smile at me regardless. I continued up the stairs toward him and he pulled me into his arms. Aww, Toby's so cute. His hold was tight and warm, reminded me of just how cold the night had been despite my boiling temper. Rohan guy seems to want you back. You don't have to talk about him. Ellie. I looked up at him as he continued to hold me. His hands drew up to hold my face and an apologetic smile graced his lips. Why do your relationships end? My heart jumped at the question. It wasn't anything I expected. I said before that sometimes people drift apart. I think that was a safe answer. In a blink, he teleported us back to my apartment room. Now, I'm no stranger to breakups. Humans I've paired have done so before. Ow. The magic of the arrow isn't eternal, it just serves as an aid. Which is why I wonder what makes humans break up. Since the first time I've monitored my pairs closely, hoping to help them keep their relationships intact. I don't always know what I'm doing. So, Melrose, Ellie, how did your relationships end? Shouldn't you be more interested in what makes them prosper? I want to help you. I want to be better help than I have been. I don't know what to say. If it helps, just tell me about Rohan. Why did that relationship end? Oh. I quivered, recalling Rohan's words to me like a fresh cut on my back, and every other thing I came to understand as my flaws seeped in to add salt to the wound. Rohan just wasn't good for me. But I didn't want to dredge up my own demons there. I felt his arms blanket me once more, and I relaxed in his hold. I had too much mental baggage for him. A lot of our relationship was hard because of our differences. Not that it mattered too much to him anyway. He just loved having sex with me more than anything else. So, did he approach you when you first met? Yeah, he's always found me physically attractive. I guess there may have been things about my personality that he liked, but I'm not so certain. His reassurance was exactly the most reassuring. I don't understand. If he liked you, why did he leave you? Why is he bothering you now if he doesn't like you? Well, some people seek benefits from each other's wants and needs without tying each other down. Pointless. Staying together is how you get what you both want. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. Oh, the bow. Wow. Oh, it's so pretty. I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's cool. Look, so many strings. He released me from his hold, leaving me a little disappointed by the missing warmth. Raising his palm, his bow materialized in his hand. What are you doing? Oh! He extended it to me and nodded his head. Touch it. Why? If this is about what I said. Go on. Oh. Wow. Wow. Go on. I want you to touch it. It'll be our secret. Are you sure? Yes. I really, really, really want you to touch it. Yeah, me fucking too. Yeah, me 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 too. I hesitated for a moment, then pressed my fingers against the marble frame. It was smooth to the touch, and the string left a tingling sensation in my hands. The spot where the arrow would knock was big enough to fit my pen if I desired to use it. Swallowing hard at the thought and assessing my feelings, I noticed black nails had torn through Icardi's gloves. Oh, we're corrupting him! Your nails. They've always been that color. Are they this sharp too? No, but it's nothing a clipper or a filer couldn't fix. So, do you feel better after touching the bow? Yeah. Then I feel better too. From now on, I'll work even harder to make sure you're happy, Melly. What's with the others? What's with the others looking like that? I couldn't find a response. My emotions were contradicting themselves. From happiness and joy to fear and worry, confusion. What he could be thinking was beyond me. But I was worried about him. Chapter 3. 3 weeks later. Wow. Why? Why not? Oh no, his wings. Were they always like that, or have they gotten darker? I think they've gotten darker. Why not? Because you made a mess and now I have to clean it. You could teach me. No, sit down until I finish. Oh, I'm sorry. Coming home to find Icardi having done something in my apartment became the natural course of my days. He'd been spending a lot more time here. And by that I mean he's practically used this place to sleep after his shifts were over. I didn't even know that Cupid slept or that they even had to. He also needed to eat, which resulted in evenings like this one. A messy kitchen floor and a failed attempt at cooking. Today, the landlady calls me because of a fire in my unit and immediately know the culprit. Oh yeah, never touch a stove, oven, or microwave while I'm gone. Ever. Teaching me could solve it. I'll think about it. You could at least help him with the microwave. He tried to eat his completely inedible slop meant to be soup that he saw on TV. As I foresaw, he spat it back out immediately. So we ordered pizza instead. Ooh, oh hell yeah. They should invest in teaching us how to cook. All I've eaten were things naturally made to be eaten. Like apples and bananas and oranges and fruit. And vegetables. Nothing that's prepared like this or any of the other things you eat. Probably prefer to keep you pure from all that bad, fattening, bioengineered, artificially flavored shit we eat. And why do you eat it? Because it tastes good, duh. And I will also eat it because it tastes good. He stared at an additional slice of mine with begging eyes, so I gave it to him. Oh, right. I'll probably be scarce again in the upcoming days. The facilitators aligned a bunch of pairs, so we scouting cupids are gonna have to go around matching people fast and not get swamped. They're the ones that put the information to names that you receive, right? Yeah, just the basics of the individual, like their appearance, age, and anything else important. It's given to us after we grab your name and link from the matching pool. Helps us locate the person or people behind the names that emerge. Once that happens, the link has declared your soulmate or partner. Other than ruining my kitchen and attempting to ruin my clothes, Icardi's presence here has been helpful. He's very open about sharing info about Thespia and how life is for him. It's as if he exists only to work, then one day, when he has run his course, he won't exist at all. Here, I thought humans had it hard. Eros thought all of this up? He wanted a thorough structure to help people find love. The Cupidine tale of Eros followed something akin to what the landlady said. Eros shot himself. That couldn't possibly be true, because my fountain pen exists with the shard of his arrow inside of it. I refuse to believe beats the heart. I refuse to believe anything different. If I were to be convinced otherwise, they would have provided me proof that my pen wasn't what I thought it to be. Is Eros still in Thespia? Well, they say Eros is Thespia. Yes. They say that when he fell asleep, his body bloomed into the realm that we Cupidine live in. We originate from the matching pool. That's strange. There is a rumor that his body is still somewhere in the world. Really? It's only just a rumor. No one has ever tried to look into it any further than that. Is there a reason? If he's your god, wouldn't you all want to at least see him, pay respects? We were told to maintain only the areas that allowed to us out of fear we might undo or damage things that Eros isn't around to repair. I think that Icardi actually believed what he was telling me, but I didn't believe their higher-ups. Couldn't pinpoint the reason, just didn't sit right with me. However, with the knowledge that Eros was undeniably in Thespia, my next course of action was clear. If no one else would look for him, then I should do it. Again, I'm gonna have a full bag of these. Another black feather? You should make a pillow with them. That's not nearly enough yet. I guess I gotta shed a couple more. Did he fix them? He did fix them. Okay. It's alarming that he was shedding so many. Even some clusters of his feathers would turn black. He spent most of the time plucking them out whenever he could. When I asked him, he said he didn't know what it meant, but told me not to worry. It was easier said than done. For my sake, I did as he said, if only to keep my own speculations from hindering anything. Whee! Do you see them anywhere? Oh, do you see them anywhere, Melly? Gee, my field of vision is too broad, I think. I'll drop to the ground then. Lower, slowly. Oh, okay. Slowly, slowly. He mentioned being unable to see me for a while because of his scouting, and for a few days there was no sight of him. Then one day he appeared to me on my day off. What are you doing here? Finished with work already? No. Then you have enough time for a break? Nada. Then why the hell are you here wasting time then? You complained about not being able to see me. I have the perfect solution. I think you'll like it too. What is it? Oh, we call him Cardi now. Cute. Cardi? Come here. Whee! Now here we are flying all over the city, looking for his various pairs of the day. Well, as tedious as I thought it might be, I'm hardly a hindrance in his work, and apparently he can extend his invisibility cloak to me when we're flying. With a few trials and errors, of course. I can feel them nearby. They're really, really close to each other. Nearby as in right here in the park? weren't many people at the park yet, so it wasn't hard to find a pair that fit his description. Is that them? There? Yeah! Good job, Melly! I'm sure you would have noticed them in a couple seconds anyway. But your eyes found them for me a couple seconds faster. We landed a little ways behind the bench of the two, and just as I was about to take cover behind a tree, I felt his hand grab my wrist. You can't cloak me and shoot your arrow at the same time. It'd be odd if someone saw me standing here like this. Oh. Do you want to fire the bow? Me? You can see what it's like, how it feels. This isn't against the rules? I don't know. You have to know. If they told you that you couldn't allow humans to touch it, then what does that mean? I want to share my experience with you. Oh my god, hell yeah. Oh my god, we are in his fucking titty! Look at that! This is awesome. This is awesome. Where's your hand going? This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. Awesome. Awesome! Awesome! Hell yeah. Awesome. Icardi pulled me closer and materialized his bow. A bundle of nerves knotted up in my chest. And my hands trembled as he guided my form. Don't be nervous. I got you. Look at you saying things that are easier said than done for the 50th time. Just trust me. See? I won't let you fire it by yourself. He laced his hand over mine, drew the arrow back, and brought his other hand to rest at the small of my back. Heat rose into my face. If it goes wrong, it's your fault. Trust me. On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. My eyes snapped shut. Keep them open. My eyes snapped shut the moment we let go of the arrow. Good job. I'm not done yet. One more target. A gentle rub slid along my spine. Breathing felt impossible. The awareness of our proximity made me anxious, made me fidget. In response, his muscular arm hooked around my waist instead as he once again shifted positions. His abs pressed against my back. Yeah. Yes. The palm of his hand slid over my stomach, fingers grazing just below my navel. Steady now. Again on the count of 3. The whisper of his voice tickled my ears, invading my thoughts. He had to be doing it on purpose. Icardi was always handsy, but not in this way. My mind was so full that I didn't even register his counting or the shot this time. See? That wasn't so hard, right? I can't tell. Really? I was guiding you. We have to do it 6 more times. 6 more? It's 3 extra couples. Or we could skip the couples and... Never mind. Are you sure? Who are the next pairs? Yeah, me and you both, Mel. Oh, there's another little cafe that you frequent. Let's go. And make sure you hold me again like you just did, or else I won't feel comfortable. Roger. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was wrong. He's too innocent to make such bold moves. But that makes it better. That makes it hotter. I think there's somewhere in the back of his mind he knows what he's doing, but He brought me back to my apartment after finishing the set of pairs. However, the idea of having to leave for more work himself wasn't very appealing. I want to stay here with you. The faster you and the other Cubedians clear up the influx, the faster you can spend quality time with me again. Can I just bring you along on all of my assignments? Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed every bit of today, but I also have work to do. It can't be a frequent thing. I have to keep this roof over my head. Boo. Fine. Tell you what, if we beat the influx, we'll do something fun together. Something fun? Well, the objective is what... Oh, awesome. Well, the objective is what it feels like to go on a date. So, honestly, it can be anything. Oh, a date? With Melly? You gave me the experience of Scout and Cupid work, so I'll give you that. How does that sound? I'll do my very best! He was so happy that he nearly shot through my roof, but it was then that it finally dawned on me. Oh, what's wrong with your eyes? Oh, wow, crazy. My eyes? They're bloodshot. Maybe the sunlight trained them. It was beaming in my face pretty badly. I wasn't buying any of that shit. This was the third strange occurrence. First it was the black feathers, then the black long nails, and now your eyes? I know they seem really, really bad. But I don't feel any different from before. I'm okay, honestly. Icardi, please don't worry. It'll make it harder for me. Harder for you? I won't be able to focus properly on my work if I'm making you worry. What kind of logic is that? You'll be the first to know if something is really wrong with me. He took both my hands into his own. Underneath white gloves, I could see a hint of pitch black skin through the material. Whatever was happening to his nails was spreading up his arms, and I fear I wouldn't be able to ignore it anymore. Something was causing this to happen. Something Icardi was up to, but didn't want me to think about. I had an inkling of what it might be. Are you... I really have to go now, Melly. But I'll be back, and we'll talk all about it then, okay? He didn't allow me a chance to question him further. Instead, he propelled himself straight through my apartment ceiling as he'd done several times now. He's so damn stubborn. His way of telling me to keep ignoring it, I suppose. There's no way there isn't something wrong, and that he has no clue wasn't born yesterday. But ignoring it was exactly what I needed to do. If this was the way to get into Thespiae, then I had to. At the expense of just a little longer. I may believe that something's happening, but if it were dire, I should trust his word for it. It'll all be over soon. I'm sorry to neglect you like this. Him. Oh, bathroom. Oh, in my POV. Oh yeah. Yeah. These tits. Sorry, I know this is a serious moment, but damn. Yeah, you're looking like the others now. I came back pretty late. Melrose had fallen asleep in that window of time. I was glad. The more he saw the changes, the more he'd worry and might even try to stop me. The faucet ran with ice-cold water, draining over my uncovered arms. My hands. They're scorched. My fingertips throb where I have aggressively filed the ever-growing sharp nails. It didn't take long for it to become clear to me why this was happening, and I couldn't stop now. Too close. I have to do this. For him. I can take anything. As a being made for this purpose, I can do it. I was shown that I can. A single wet tear, and another, and another. Oh, baby. If you die on me, I'm killing myself. I was surprised to discover that Icardi's odd ailments have disappeared when he returned home a few days ago. Like nothing ever happened to him. Even the patches of black feathers were pure white again. In exchange, he was fairly exhausted. He might have slept nearly the whole day on the couch. Lucky for us, his cloaking still works whether he's awake or not. The landlady was playing catch-up with me that day, but she never noticed him. He seems much better now, bright-eyed and smiling again. So he was right that it wasn't dire. Oh, cute! Oh, that's right, we're going on a date, I forgot! Damn! Damn! What are you wearing those sweats for? It ain't covering nothing! Cover that up, hold on. You got cover that up. Cover that up. Fuck. God damn, how heavy is it, King? So how big is it? God, it looks so heavy, King. Do you need somebody to hold it for you? I got you. Oh my God. Okay. There we go. Gone now. God damn. I'm so excited. Those look awesome, Melly. Oh yeah, and his digs. I always like his little old emo fit. Glad you like them. I was almost certain they wouldn't fit you. Yeah, just a little. The shirt's a little tight, but just a little. The only criticism I won't take negatively. You're suddenly doing that voice again. You walk around bearing your whole torso, and now you're embarrassed when I draw attention to it? It's not about that. I mean, it's about that too, but more so your tone. Oh? Maybe I should talk like this all day then. It is a date after all. No way. As promised, I planned to take him out on a date so that he could experience one as a human would. He lowered his cloak for today just for the opportunity. Albeit the wings had to remain hidden, but I could still see and touch them. Oh, I'm touching it. Just checking them. I'm okay. He smiled softly, then turned to look out the window. Who knew riding a bus would be fun too? There's so many people on board. Feels like we're going on an adventure together. I figured I'd give you that experience instead of just driving us there. You like sightseeing? Yeah, humans make so many cool things. With that though, you'll love where we're going. Where are we going? Where? Just keep looking out the window. Oh, are we? Oh my God! We're going to the park! After some time, an amusement park attraction came into view, and Icardi's face lit up brightly. Wow! You're taking me there! Seemed like something you'd enjoy. A lot of fun experiences to try. Saying it out loud made me think about how much effort I actually put into it. Honestly, the average date for me was going out for drinks and dancing, then going home, and this was more up Marlowe's alley. I'm sure they'd be great friends if they met. Oh my God, yeah. We try everything. The tickets only cover so much, so we won't get to do everything. Besides, it might be a little too large for any kiddie rides. Boo! Cute. We'll make sure that you have as much fun as possible, though. Oh my God, it is 6-7 day. Awful. 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 We have to have fun. I'll have fun if you're happy by the end of the day. Yippee! Yippee! One of the many normal activities to be entranced by, Icardi seemed to be adamant about trying out the shooting range. Guns and bows are two different things, by the way. I know. I've always wondered how it worked. What toy are you trying to get? That one. Oh, cute. He pointed to an orange cat, then turned to pat my head. Oh, because it reminds me of you. A little orange cat. It does. You're a little wild if you ask me. I see. Oh, the little teddy bear. Well, that bear reminds me of you. He's soft and cuddly. Oh, want me to get them both? You can try. I handed over the money for his sponge pelts. Oh, darts. Didn't cross my mind for a second that he could even figure out how to use the toy gun in the slightest. In fact, I believe that I'd have to do everything in my power to keep him from wasting all our time here. But I was wrong. Yeah, he's a sharpshooter. What the hell? I got him. Haha, here are your prizes. You got 5 more pelts. Want to keep going? Is there another one that you want, Melly? The alligator. It was at the top and in the back row. I figured that it'd be even more difficult to hit. It should have been. Hehehe. But it wasn't. Oh, that was a little difficult. That was a little difficult. Look at you lying out of your teeth. I'm not. My aim had to be very precise. As if your aim hasn't been precise the first 2 times. His skill garnered the attention of 2 kids and a couple of young ladies. The last of his rounds went to getting their prizes. The day just started and you're already popular. Do humans normally write numbers on each other's hands? Oh, someone gave you a number? Not unless they're interested in keeping in contact. So they want to be friends too? They are hitting on you. Looking forward to potentially going out with you. Really? They shouldn't do that. Why not? Because I'm on a date with you. Even if it's a mock date, I have to respect you as my partner. You'd be a wonderful boyfriend then. It's only the bare minimum. He said that, and yet he still blushed over it. The moment we reached the rides, it was all over. Whee! I want to ride that! Why did you pick the one with the most loops? Whee! Ellie, let's get out this one! You want to be shaken now? Loop it. Oh, I will save, actually. You're right, I will. Looping wasn't enough. Waterlogs! Great place to release the barf I've been holding in. After the rides, he usually zoomed ahead to find another to point at, but this time he lingered close by. The waterlog ride had drenched me at one turn, so he took a pit stop at a densely populated spot for me to wring the water out my shirt. Shortly after, I could feel a pair of eyes boring into me. It was Icardi's. Oh, I love when he looks like that. There was a certain intensity of his gaze that brought an uncharacteristic shyness out of me. And I thought he was probably observing my tattoos. It wasn't often that he got to see them. Oh, I fully took my shirt off. You're staring really hard at me. I'm sorry. It's just... Your markings are very detailed, like the ones you draw. Well, I designed them. Really? So, could I have one too? Huh? Not to put on me. I'd get in trouble for that. But I want to know what one you would like. What one would look like. What? But I want to know what one would... Oh, what one would look like for me. I got it. I understand. Like that one. Oh, you got it in your ankle? Oh my god. I pointed to my ankle. And I recalled the forgotten tattoo there. It was Hendy's name. It surprised me that he noticed it. It's not impossible. I'll make it later. For the record, if your name ever had to go on my body, it'd be here. Oh, nice. I touched just below my stomach, right at the space between the tattoos that threatened to connect. His face blew up red and he sputtered. What? That's not appropriate. Relax. That's just the spot I'd pick if we were dating. Oh. So cute. So cute. I enjoyed his flustered embarrassment more than anything. God, me too. God, me too. Pulling my shirt back on, I walked around for a bit in search of the next ride. But there was a notable shift in Icardi's demeanor, as if he wanted to talk about something. Not gonna run off to the next ride? Am I being too much? Too much? How so? I've been running all over the place, and I noticed that you slowed down. I'm just taking my time. You can run around as much as you want. But we're supposed to be here together. Well, am I not physically here? He gave me a look of determination before turning his back to me and kneeling on one knee. Hello? What? For what? Oh, ah, he, who, ah, oh, what? What? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? So what's going on here? What's going on here? Use me. Oh, I see. Sorry. I immediately went to a different place. Use me as like a crutch. I got you. Oh, kneeling down. Oh, okay. So it's like as a piggyback ride. I understand. I thought he was kneeling like right directly like in front of him. You know, like facing him. Okay. Understood. It was me that went places. It's not that serious, Cardi. I can walk just fine. I'm never getting up from here unless Melly gets on my back. Okay, fine. Cute. Oh my god, cute. Oh, fuck. So cute. Oh, so cute. It was strange that I could clearly see his wings present and I could touch them before, but the moment that I climbed onto his back, they disappeared. They dissipated. Comfy? Very appreciated. I laid my head on his shoulder and then nuzzled my face into the crook of his neck. He visibly trembled at that, causing me to side-eye him skeptically. You're snuggling me? It's a date. Besides, I already said that you're like a teddy bear. Thank you. Why? For giving me this experience. I'm really happy. The sincerity of his words gripped at my chest, but with it came a knowing pain. That's good. Exactly the way I wanted it. Well, let's find some more things to do. With that, he sped toward the next thing to catch his eye. Whoa. I'm coming for you. There are so many other cars in this tournament, and yet you're only aiming for me. Because I want to catch you.
I'm gonna get it first.
There was no time to register as the little red car collided with the side of mine.
I got you. Ha!
Oh, I guess you did. No! I'll avenge you, Melly.
In your dreams.
In bumper car tournament, getting hit ended your time behind the wheel. My car sloped off to the side of the ring while I watched Icardi battle it out with the remaining participants. But there were mostly kids left over. He held his own against them for a little while. These kids are monsters. They practically swarmed me. You did well by me. I didn't avenge you. You did. The kid who hit my car, remember? Oh, right. But I also wanted to win. You can't win them all. Third place is still a good spot. A giant round sheep mascot approached us with a balloon and a lollipop. Looks like that's for you. For me? The mascot twirled in her dress and extended the balloon and lollipop enthusiastically for Icardi to take. I pulled out my phone's camera to capture the moment. Wow, thank you. Oh. The mascot kicked up one of her legs in delight as she grabbed Icardi and planted a kiss on his cheek. Whoa! Before Icardi could say anything, the sheep was making her way over to some more guests. How do you like it? It's not what you think. I didn't think she'd do that. You look like you're enjoying yourself, though. Look at your red cheeks. Oh, don't say it like that.
Oh, you always do this. How do you expect things to work if you don't make time for me?
Huh? I am so sorry, but I can't just abandon my job. If they need me, I have to go.
I'm just tired of being second, okay? I put up with it for a whole month because I thought I could handle it. Your job means everything to you.
If you understand this, then why are you doing this right now?
Because you fucking promised me that today would be ours.
Something wrong? It's one of my pears. I studied the two women arguing beside the souvenir shop. It didn't strike me as familiar, so it had to have been a match she made without me. The argument was intense, ending with the angry woman storming off and leaving her partner to cry on the bench. Her last words were, "Don't call me again." I looked up to gauge Icardi's expression, and what I saw was concerning. His eyes, which had originally cleared up, were bloodshot, and gray patches were forming on his wings again. The most alarming thing was the scowl, with a faint scowl on his face. Ooh, wow. Wow. Nice. Icardi? Huh? Is everything alright? Yeah. Let's go find another ride. I grabbed his wrist before he could walk away. It's getting late and I'm running low on extra cash for them. We'll have to call it for today. Oh, right now? The day isn't over and the night is still quite young. Where are we going now? Home. I still have plans for us. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. He seemed to regain his composure from my assurance. Thankfully, the breakup hadn't damaged his mood. He had to be happy by the end of the day. Oh yeah, I'll make him happy, alright. I'll make him happy, alright. This is so good. Oh, fuck yeah. I wanted it to be luxury food, but fast food works too. The burger's full of flavor. Can I have a piece of your chicken? Not gonna let me enjoy it? Do you want it? Have at it. You're the best! Food being the way to fix his heart wasn't surprising. The breakup seemed to fall to the back of his thoughts, with his focus returning to just us. Everything was falling into place again. I just needed to lay it on him and have him say yes. Then I could move forward with my objective. Is there anything to drink too? I'll get it. And once I fulfilled my objective, I could end this arrangement so that Icardi would return to normal. That was what I wanted. That's what I had to do. Have you had any alcohol before? I don't imagine Cupidines get to indulge in our things often. Nope. I've seen humans drinking it though. Any opinions about it? I can't say anything about flavors, but I know some humans have fun and say it makes them feel good. Sounds about right. Does add as much life to a party as it can provide a punch of depression. I handed him, ooh, champagne. I handed him a tall glass of champagne before taking a sip of my own. He joined me, taking a large gulp from his cup. Careful, don't down it in one go. It tastes so good. Of course you're saying that again. Minutes passed as we drank and chattered away. I had to pace myself. If I got lost in the act, I forget all about asking him to take me into Thespiae. With a little loosening up, maybe he wouldn't reject the idea as strongly as he'd done with the boat before. There was no room for him to say no. No time to sit waiting for an answer. Icardi was changing the longer he stayed with me. The faster everything was over, the faster those changes would disappear. At least I hope so anyway. Nellie? What's wrong? Why do you think they broke up? Those ladies? They were so in love when they first started dating. I've been watching them all this time. Sometimes things just happen. From the sound of it, their priorities were conflicting. That shouldn't matter. If they truly loved each other, they could have talked about it. Perhaps it isn't always easy to just strike up certain topics. They should have fought harder. It was the first I've seen Icardi expressing himself in this way. Angered and annoyed. What I've gathered is that they lack patience and compromise. So wasteful. We Cupiding go out of our way every day to put them together, and at a drop of the hat they separate and dare to pray again. It's not fair. It's not fair that humans can freely go about falling in love and dating, but this is what they do with it. Does it bother you when your pairs break up? I hate it. They take our hard work for granted and they spit on it with selfish requests for us to keep matchmaking and matchmaking. They get to meet more people and try all kinds of relationship and still not enough, but... He paused, green eyes lowering to my lips for the briefest moment. You understand what it's like, right? Love has evaded you so much that you turn to us. Even with that, there's no need. I'll find my partner, remember? That was the plan. Do you really need to? Isn't that why we started this whole thing? Icardi's gaze was more intense than any other moment he'd laid eyes on me. He put his cup down on the table, turning to face me entirely. Awesome. 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 Hold on. Awesome. It is. But I don't think you need to find them. What? My glass spilled and dropped to the floor. Awesome! 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 Yeah! Awesome! Oh my god, you look so cute! Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Awesome! Woo! Woo! Yippee! Okay. Sorry. Everybody lock in. Everybody lock the fuck in. Woo! Oh my god. Okay. My back pressed against the cushion of the couch. Icardi hovered over me with clouded eyes and a flush-red face. Yeah, he likes you so much. Ooh. Awesome! Can we just live in today? No tomorrow where I go back to being a Cupidine and you go back to being a human that I have to bear. Time isn't... Awesome! Oh, awesome! 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 Oh my god. This is the best game ever. Okay. He doesn't let me finish my words. isn't what he wanted to hear, so he silenced me with his lips. All of my senses heightened, fully aware of the contact between us. This wasn't part of the plan. Awesome. This is fucking awesome. Icardi. He wouldn't listen to me, no matter how much I tried to speak. His full plush lips would smother the words, and shortly after, he'd steal my breath. His weight pressed down on me so tight that I could feel his... Oh, awesome. I could feel his leg riding on my crotch. Awesome. Icardi. Please. Today only. Just for today. Can I act like a human, Melrose? Awesome. This is fucking awesome. This is fucking awesome. He whispered the words hot against my ear, dragging his teeth against the shell. My breath hitched in the back of my throat. My heart pounded and throbbed. Yeah, me too. Yes, I'm throbbing. Awesome, me too. My heart pounded and throbbed intensely with the tension building between my legs. His hand rode up my shirt, nails tracing the intricate patterns of my tattoos. Oh, awesome. This is awesome. Okay. I can't help you the way we planned, but I can use myself, can I? Awesome. This is awesome. Wait, hold on. Pause. Everybody pause. Everybody pause. Everybody pause for 2 seconds. Sorry, I had to send this to Ami. Okay, anyway, lock back. Wait, is my phone dying? No, it's still good. Okay, it is dying, but we're good. It's like, whoa. Okay, lock in. Okay. Okay, I'm in. I fought to hold back the moans that bubbled out from his attentive hands at my chest and his lips on my neck. I didn't know what to do. I no longer had control of the situation and found it harder to want it back. Hell yeah. Oh! Oh my god, his hand! Oh my god! Hold on. I know we're not really seeing anything, but hold on. This is why it's blurred. Hold on. Whoa! You are getting in there! Whoa! Happy Pride! Happy Pride, baby! Whoa! Whoa! Hold on, wait, I gotta... Wow! Okay. It's like, whoa! Okay, you stay there. Silencing my voice again, he kissed me passionately, deepening it with his tongue. A kiss full of hunger and desperation. It's awesome. His black claws scraped my skin as he slid one hand into my pants. This is awesome. Instinctively, I grab his wrist. Yeah, this is awesome. A flimsy attempt to regain the control that I was hastily losing. Oh my god, hell yeah. Oh my god, hell yeah. Icardi was touching me, and my body craved it more than anything. I want to know so bad what the other scenes are. More than revenge I wanted. More than the revenge I wanted. More than the gill in my chest for making him this way. Fucking hell yeah. Fuck, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Don't worry. I'll take care of everything. He spoke against my lips, lapping up the saliva that drained. All while he continued to send my body into an uncontrollable frenzy. This is awesome. This is awesome. I loosened my grip on his wrist and relinquished all control. Hell yeah. Fuck. No! 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 Damn it! No! No! I want more! Damn it! No! Fuck! Fuck! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Ah, damn it! I know it's not like 18 plus. Well, it is 18 plus, but it's like, damn it. I wish it was like Cage of Roses where, you know, God, fuck me. Damn it. I wanted more. Fuck. Okay. 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 Fuck. Fuck. It's blue. I've never been more blue-balled in my fucking life. God damn it. It was the low rumble of thunder that opened my eyes. The opposite wall reflected the clouds outside. The low pattering of rain settled in the silence. It was fucked up. Had it not been for the shallow breathing or the realization of the weight on top of me, I'd have thought that I was alone. I recognized the peach hair to be Icardi's. Then the entire night prior hit me like a freight train. Fuck! Damn it! They didn't go all the way. Okay. Well, he didn't go all the way. Icardi did things I didn't think he knew how to do. Like how much? Like how much? Like how much? Like how much? I would like to know. I would like to know. My face flushed red upon the memory. Somewhere in it all, he had lost his jacket and shirt on my floor. The line had definitely been crossed, regardless of how far. This is awesome. Oh yeah, we got little bite marks in there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, are you awake? He appeared to still be sleeping, burying himself into my chest. This wasn't supposed to happen. Icardi wasn't supposed to take over and indulge my sexual pleasures. It was only a means of achieving the unbelievable. Getting close to him was only for that. Why did it turn into nearly having full-blown sex with him on my couch? Nearly, and you did it, you should. Why am I so bothered by the way things have been? What is he doing that my eyes stared at a large portion of black feathers on his wings, and a fearful thought poked into my mind. I knew the answer long ago. That's why I wanted to end this as soon as possible. Icardi? Icardi? I called his name firmly. His body didn't bulge. However, it became apparent to me that something was touching my chest. Something rhythmic. Oh, did his chest open? Come on now. Using the palms of my hands, I flipped him over onto his side. That screams! I can't scream right now, even though I have been. I can scream. I fell off the couch and into the coffee table. The commotion was enough to have him jolting awake finally. Ellie? What's wrong? Are you okay? You're... Calm down and tell me slowly. Ah, yeah. Yeah. But why? But why does this change happen? Your heart is exposed. Oh, never mind. I was like, is that all for the demo? Not yet. This is quite a demo. This is quite the demo. Wow. You're a demon. What happened? It's alright. Please don't panic, Melrose. Don't panic. Your heart is exposed and you don't want me to panic? I'm fine. It doesn't hurt. None of it hurts. I can't do this. I royally fucked up this time. Whatever this change was, it didn't feel good. I couldn't ignore it anymore. Icardi was doing his best to hide it as if it weren't there, but how the hell could he hide these changes? Something is happening to you at my expense. Stop. Calm down, Melrose. I can mask it. I learned how to do that. That's not the point. It's not about whether I can see it or not. I know it's unsightly, but I'm fine. I'm still me. Listen! I slammed my fist onto the table, causing Icardi to flinch. You're stopping at this. Well, you will find my partner, and you will shoot both of us with the arrow. This is how it should have been from the start. If I just settled for this method of matchmaking, if I just let Icardi do his damn job, he wouldn't be turning into whatever he is because of my selfish requests. I shouldn't have taken that other god's words to heart. Killing Eros was always just a stupid idea. Understand? No. His voice was cold. The same scowl he wore before had returned. It shocked me. What do you mean, no? I stood up from the floor and looked at his face towering over me. Exactly that. Icardi! Oh god, I can't yell. You don't get to make all these demands and expect me to go along with them. Why? Why now do you want things the right way? Because you and everyone else are really pissing me off. Changing your minds and hurting everyone around you? Is it fun? Is it funny? Icardi. He put distance between us, jittering and pacing in place as his emotions coursed through him. Unlike any of his actions before, he was devoid of the gentle kindness he had shown me until now. It frightened me, but instead of running away from him, I wanted to be closer to the real him. You think I wanted to do all of this? Endure all of this just for you to reset everything back? I just said that so you can be safe. You don't even know what's wrong with me to even try protecting me from it. Then tell me, because that's why I'm saying we should stop. He paused, and for a moment I see the sorrow in his face. Then he settled back into his frustration. You'll still say it regardless, so there's no point now. It's too late to go back. Icardi, please explain it to me. I took a step forward and he took a step back. A sense of urgency rose in me as the sight of his wings expanding. You don't understand. I can't understand. I will understand. Just talk to me. I can't talk to you. He flexed his wings and propelled himself through the ceiling. Please, Icardi, don't leave. I called out, but he didn't come back. The air in the room felt so dense that it became hard to breathe. Shit. My eyes lingered on the space where he once was before I pulled on my shoes and rushed out the front door. Oh.
Is everything all right, Sonny? I heard yelling.
Later, I'll tell you later. "11 a.m. I ran through the streets looking for Icardi without a destination, narrowly avoiding traffic, barely colliding with other pedestrians. I had to find him. Worst case scenario, he returned to Thespiae, but I had a strong feeling that he was still here somewhere. Being soaked from head to toe, water pooling uncomfortably in my shoes, I ran through the rain. No matter where I looked or who I asked, I couldn't find him. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. I heaved a breath and leaned against the wall of the alleyway. I believed the worst. I couldn't find him like this. That's what I thought until I turned my head and looked down a fork in the alley. Icardi? He had his back turned to me, facing the direction of the Petal Latte Cafe. Past him, I could see the woman from the other day talking at a table. I knew if I approached him too quickly, he'd run again. I carefully drew closer.
So, this is really it? You're taking the promotion?
You made it clear that you didn't want to get in between me and my job. I was just throwing a tantrum. I didn't really want it to be over. I didn't either. But I'm doing what's right for both of us. I'm not in a place to put you above my own ambitions. I can't give you the attention you need. I can compromise. I already endured that much. It's a little more. I don't want you to forcefully endure anything for my sake. I know there was someone else who will make you happy, even if that person isn't me. I have no choice but to accept it. You really love your work more than me. What seemed to be an even-tempered conversation was still a breakup, and the snarl on Icardi's face showed how much he hated it. Oh? His bow materialized in his hand within a blink, and in the next moment he had aimed it at the pair. Hey! Oh. He fired faster than I could call out to him, hitting both women with his Eros. Don't accept it. I feel maybe all of this has been impulsive. I'm sorry I said that. I know you still love me. Let's work this out. I don't want to break up. Okay, we'll figure this out together. If I have to decline the promotion, even take you with me, we'll figure something out. The two women hugged each other tightly, and Icardi continued to stare at them. What the hell did you just do to them? They were breaking up over something stupid. Yeah, maybe from the outside, but you just took their agency from them. Hold on. Isn't it my job to make you humans fall in love with your compatible pair? Not like that. So now you want to dictate how I go about it. You're so controlling, Millie. I felt my chest tighten and the fear welling up inside me as he stared at me with a soft smile. Except his words felt so cold. Let's go home. You're not looking too hot, and the way you're acting. Home isn't where you are. Home isn't Thespia either. I'm doing perfectly fine, acting how I've always wanted to. Aggression and annoyance returned to his voice and he snarled at me. Humans should love while they're able to, and stop taking my time for granted. I've worked so hard to make sure they're happy, yet I get nothing in return. I'm not allowed to have what you all have. I can only watch and yearn for it while you all step on each other's feelings and disregard one another when it's convenient for you. If I have to be shackled to this life, then I will have control over how it goes. Not humans, not the other Cubidines, nor the Foundation, not even Eros. Oh. Oh, big yell that I can't do right now. Icardi dropped his bow to the ground and grabbed his head, squeezing it in his palms. I rushed to support him, grabbing his side. Are you okay? Looking closely, I could see... Oh, the horns, yeah. I could see two protrusions forming on either side of his head, sharply breaking through his skin. Were smooth ombre horns. Tears streamed from his eyes as he struggled to breathe in the wake of them. You have to pair me. Yeah, I'll make everything go back to normal. You hear that, Icardi? You just need to find my pair. I can use the bow on them and then myself. and you'll have done the right thing and all of this will go away. He shoved me away and dissipated his bow. It doesn't work like that. Are you shutting it down because you know for a fact, or is it simply that you won't even try it? I will never match you with anyone. What? There is no one on this earth, in the entire universe, God, man, or anything else, that I will allow to be with you. So don't ask me to do that again. Why? Because I found you first. No one else can match you. If it can't be me, then there's no one else for you. Kinda hot. With that, Icardi burst into the sky again, leaving me in despair and confusion. Kinda hot. Kinda sexy. The rain wouldn't let up. Not that it mattered. If anything, it only made it harder to walk, harder to see. I hadn't been back to the Quasimir Bridge since that night I jumped to get away from Asher. This felt just as chaotic as that day, except I didn't fear for my life. I feared for someone else, and writhed in the biggest mistake I've ever made. I ruined Icardi. A sweet, big-hearted Cupidine who went out of his way to make sure that all of his matches found true love. I tainted him. For what? Some petty, unknown curse from dumbass Eros. It wasn't his fault either. I just wanted someone to blame. The problem was always me. Well, I'm glad you realized. Everyone and everything that tried to care about me came to understand that one way or another. Some were spared, some dodged a bullet. There was Icardi who wasn't so lucky. I'm so fucking sorry. I tripped over my heavy pant legs and fell against the pavement. The rain so loud in my ears that nothing really mattered anymore. Oh, hey! Is this where we are now? You aren't intending to lay here and die of pneumonia, are you? Why are you talking to me? I figured that you reached the end of the story. I'm not quite satisfied with this ending. Oh. I felt his hand press against my back, and suddenly the wet pavement was replaced with a black furred carpet. I rose to my knees and gazed at him. Where? A warmer, cozier place. He paced around me, wearing a delightful smile, as he draped a towel over my head. Dry yourself as I talk. First, I must say that you are such a flawed little man, dear Rose. I thought with every fiber in me that you would come to me for help. I tried. Instead, you picked up something unexpected. Seducing and charming a mere scouting cupid to get into Thespia. I'd have never guessed. It was fun to watch, of course. Little Cardi absorbed everything you gave him, becoming greedier himself. I know. My whole idea was stupid and I'm disgusting for using him like that. Not where I was going with that. You're undoubtedly a manipulative opportunist. But I'm far from disgusted, and I don't think little Cardi is either. If you watched everything, then you saw how he behaved towards me when I tried to set the record straight. Because he didn't want it. He was happy with the way things were, Rose. Vitale rustled the towel over my head, caressing my cheek. He was hurting. It wasn't good for him. No more than he was before, when he was only wishing and waiting. I don't understand. For someone with scheming capabilities, you couldn't tell that you'd fallen into his hands too, huh? What are you talking about? You used each other. Think about what little Cardi said to you. Confused, I took a moment to recount what actually happened in the alleyway. The exact words he said to me. And no shit, he likes you, dumbass. I will never match you with anyone. There's no one on this earth, it's kind of hot, in the entire universe, God, man, or anything else that I will allow you to be, that I will allow to be with you. So don't ask me that again. Why? Because I found you first. No one else can match you. If it can't be me, then there's no one else for you. You dumbass. Can't be me, then there's no one else for you, you dumbass. Slowly, I looked at Vitale, who confidently smirked at me. I made him think that way. I fail to understand how this is the only thing you managed to conclude. I know. I made him feel that strongly. I know, I made him feel that strongly about me. But I never fed his curiosity, he'd still be himself. Yeah, me too, damn. Vitale rolled his eyes and pushed my forehead with his ring finger. It's like, oh my god. There is enough brooding in your body to cover for the both of us, isn't it? It is neither here nor there whether you made him feel that way. What I am saying to you is that Icardi is no more a victim than he is an opportunist in kind. Must I spell it out directly? I believe you to be smart enough to deduce it on your own. Despite his prodding finger and his annoyance, his tone was soft. He wanted me to look past where my mind had landed me. But what was there beyond that? Had it not been for my actions, Icardi would never work so hard for me. He's like, oh my god. I shouldn't have to tell you what I'm getting at, but as a god, I suppose it is my job to guide you properly. What is it you want me to understand? Cupidine are not allowed to engage in romantic relationships as far as the rules go. It is a punishable sin. That doesn't stop them from being curious, or even attempting to do so regardless. Why can't they? Put yourself in the little one's shoes and ask that question. Why can't they? Why can't I? Never was there a moment where Icardi denied interest in dating and falling in love. There's always eager to learn, even more eager to experience it. Towards the end, he'd even grow jealous, frustrated over it. He didn't want the arrangement that we had to end because he was. Oh my god. He was in love with me. He used me so that he could experience it. He was aware he'd receive punishment for it. All Cupidine have had the luxury of being told that. Doesn't that mean that he fell in love with me? That Icardi loves me? Considering that he's suffering changes and breaking rules, I suppose so. But that's something you should ask him and not me, wouldn't you agree? Yes, if Icardi has fallen for me, I need to protect him the best way I can. For so long, I've been waiting and going from person to person. If Icardi loves me, I don't want to let him go, as selfish as that might be. I was afraid that he'd been doing all of this out of the kindness of his heart, that he was gullible, naive. But if it's as Vitale says, Icardi was far from gullible and just as hungry for love as I was. Yes, exactly. There's no other solution than for us to have each other. Hell yeah. For us to have each other. I don't want anyone else. I don't need anything else. I just need Icardi. I need to find him.
So this is the direction we're headed. I'm interested. However, Icardi has committed a bigger sin than just falling in love with a human. He forced the pair together against their will, working outside of his function. What are they gonna do to him? Execution, if he is God. Well, what? He's already been caught. The doctor fed him to the others. Ironic, but not surprising. He's back in Thespiae? He's fucking screwed.
I looked Vitaly in his eyes, and he simply smiled as if expecting something out of me. I couldn't understand why he regarded me in such a way, but I knew what I wanted from him. Unless you help me. But he knew what I wanted from him.
That is very true.
Will you?
I will take you to Thespiae, but from there you are on your own. You know I love a good show more than interference.
That's fine. If that's what you want, then I'll give it to you. Vitaly's eyes crinkled, a thin smile stretching oddly too far. He'd been relatively normal that I'd forgotten how creepy he can be.
It's not, but I'll take it.
Before that, you will also give me this. Oh. Before I could register where he reached, I saw the fountain pen within his clenched hand. Instinctively, I scrambled to claim it back, but he only tossed it into a void and laced our fingers together, adding his theatrical dip of my back in between.
Trust me, you do not want this with you while you're there. I will give you the ability to see them on your own as a temporary aid in its place.
Will you give it back?
Do be careful while you're there, dear Rose.
With that, the world collapsed into darkness around us. Yippee! God, this is crazy. This is a demo. What do you mean this is a demo? This is wild. This is a full-length visual novel. A large heel crashed into my side, and a foot swung into my jaw. I could see the vibrant red coming out of me with each strike. Oh right, it's Icardi's POV.
It was hard to remember that we bleed too. There was never a situation where I had to endure that until now. Surprisingly enough, I didn't feel scared at all.
Oh, this is awesome though. This is awesome. He looks cool as fuck. Oh, the black wings. He looks dope as hell. Oh my god. You're smiling right now?
He struck me in the mouth this time.
It hurt so much. But no matter how much pain I felt, this punishment could only remind me of what I've done. I fell in love with Melrose. I got to feel what that felt like, loving someone. I wish I could hold him and tell him that. I'm sure he needs that. I know he had always meant to use me. Oh, well, I don't know what it was for, but I'm glad he chose me for it. I'm thankful he gave me the opportunity to feel like a human. Yells. I felt an arrow stab into my hand. The pain was so excruciating that my eyes rolled back, yet all I could do was think about Melrose. I told you this would happen if you got too attached. Are you laughing? You're about to be executed, you idiot.
Love is wonderful.
Eros had to feel something for me too. Whether he loved me like I did him was a question, but I know he cared. If he only wanted to use me, he'd have let me run myself into the ground. My ailments would have been a reason to end things between us. Instead, he wanted to stop me from ruining myself. He probably blames himself for it. He shouldn't. I knew and I still wanted to. He was perfect. Someone with so much potential for love that the reason didn't matter so long as I could love him.
Did you hear this? He regrets nothing. This is becoming unbearable to watch. Keep this up and we'll no longer be able to make a proper example of him.
Oh, hey, Doc.
I believe we have made enough examples.
I looked up at Dr. Love and offered him a smile too. I'd gone to him because unlike anyone else, he should know, oh, awesome. He should know best how I feel. Awesome. So something happened to you too. The expectation of the result being his turning me in was far from my mind, but I understand. I don't blame him. His life is every bit as important as mine.
Please, just put him out of his misery.
Shut up. It's not your call to make. Foundation. Lady Aphrodite. Is it time for an execution? I don't regret pursuing a human. I don't regret forcing the pair to fix their relationship. I regret nothing but being God. Because I finally realized that when I die, Eros will have to start all over again. I won't be there to love him. Will he be okay going through the process again? Will they stay with him forever and take good care of him? The tears finally welled up in my eyes, and I couldn't hold back my cries. I'm so sorry, Melly. In the end, I failed you. What the hell is that? Oh my god, hey! Holy fuck! Oh my god, is this Aphrodite? Oh my god, holy fuck! Oh! Wow! God damn! God damn! Holy fuck! Oh my god. My lady. Wow. I've had enough. Oh, hi, really. He commits a vast crime, and he dares to apologize to someone else other than his masters, his elders. How dare you spit on Eros' legacy? How dare you spit on his rule? Don't give him another second of reprieve. Finish him now. God damn. Oh, this is so terrible, but holy fuck, she's so sexy. Oh my god. When I came to, I was standing upright in the middle of a crowd filled with cupids. I heard the voice of a woman thundering from the podium, and there in the center of the floor was Icardi. There is no room for those who selfishly seek their own. Icardi! I forced my way through the crowd and rushed at the cupid who had a fistful of his hair. Ramming him in the stomach with my elbow, I grabbed the arrow he dropped and jabbed it into the other cupid next to him. Oh, hell yeah. You. Kneeling down just a little, I helped hoist Icardi up onto his feet. Melly? Why are you here? We don't have time. We need to get the hell out of here. Who is that? Do not let them leave. Hobbling together, I tried to lead Icardi toward what I thought to be the exit. A line of Cupidines swarmed us, blocking the route. Damn it. It's okay, Melly. If they get you, I'm not leaving without you, so move your damn legs. But they'll hurt you. That's why we have to go. I argued against his sacrifice while we attempted to avoid the swarming Cupidine and dodge their incoming charge. I don't know where the exit was, running aimlessly like chickens in the middle of a riot. I was sure that if we kept this up, we'd get worn out and captured. Icardi, I need you to help me out here. I can tell you where to go, but I'll just slow you down. You love me, right? I do. Then fight with me. Don't let them fucking separate us. Maybe those were the words that he needed to hear. because a fire lit under his ass immediately after. Back off. Icardi wrestled free from my support and rushed the Cupidine in front of us with clenched fists. He swung at whatever came to block the way, and I followed suit. We made it into the halls away from the matching pool and the court, but there were still so many coming at us. We can't fight them all. We have to go. Watch your back. I turned to see what Icardi was warning me about and nearly suffered a stab to the face had it not been for him pulling me into the security of his embrace. The arrow stabbed into Icardi's arm instead. I couldn't fathom the amount of pain he was in from all the injuries, but he was adamant about using his body to shield me. Hold on to me. Icardi scooped me into his arms and zoomed ahead, taking off at full speed through a portal back to the human realm. Back at my place. We collapsed onto my couch with the portal closing immediately after our exit. I doubt we were entirely safe for even a second. Just as I was about to get up, Icardi squeezed me tightly in his arms. The relief on his battered face made my heart beat faster. Oh, awesome. Awesome. What? We're still not safe here, you know. I know. Though we should take a moment, yeah? Every minute is precious. Awesome. Before I could protest any further, Icardi pressed his lips to mine. It was so soft. My breath hitched in my throat with each gentle kiss. I've never been so overwhelmed by nonverbal expression before now. Every kiss was a declaration of Icardi's gentle love for me. If possible, my heart would have exploded by now. It's hard to breathe. Sorry, Melly. I'm just really, really happy to be with you again. Even if it's only for a little and I'm going to die, I'm glad that I get to see you. You won't die. They're coming for us. They'll find us soon, and I'm afraid that I don't have the strength to keep going. He was injured and bleeding. The burst of energy that he had was a miracle in itself. I don't care. I won't let them kill you. My heart is swelling just hearing you say that. I could see it. His heart was beating hard just for me, while it was still alarming and a little unsettling to look at. This was Icardi now. I didn't love him any less. I don't regret what I've done, as selfish as that sounds. I got to experience what falling in love feels like, and with a soul like yours born to love anyone, anything. Born to love? I didn't understand what he meant by that. All my life I'd spent fighting for the feeling of love, so much so that I wondered if I even knew what it was or how it was supposed to be. I had to learn to detach myself. I struggled with letting go of people who didn't want what I offered. People who didn't want the love that I had to give. There's nothing wrong with you, Melly. I love the affection you've given me. I guess he noticed my thoughts trailing off because he brought up one hand to cup my cheek. I don't think you need the validation of someone else more appropriate than I. Even the thought of my dying and your being matched bothers me. He pouted like a stubborn kid, wanting to keep his favorite toy for himself. A laugh bubbled out of me as I recalled his sort of tantrum. Perhaps things would have gone much better if he had paired me with whoever he'd seen, but we can't change the past. What's done is done. Quite frankly, I don't care to know them either. His possessiveness is a little cute, however. Yeah, it is. Then don't die. Or shall we go together, Absolutely not. You must live. You must live too, then. Icardi stared at me as if I were the only thing in the world that mattered. Honestly, I didn't believe I was deserving of it, but I wanted it. I want him. Whether we used each other or not, it brought us here. I love you, Icardi. I love you too, Melrose. I closed the distance between our lips once more while the wind outside picked up. Ah, damn.
They found us. You really can't move? No. He gave me a bittersweet smile and I hugged him tightly. If he were going to die, then they have to take me with him. I wish Vitelli hadn't taken the pen for me, but he said it was better that I didn't have it. As I pondered it, Icardi wrapped a protective arm around me. Several Cupidine descended into my living room, including the 2 I assaulted earlier. Even now, you're still going out without remorse. I never wanted to see this happen to you. That's why I kept warning you. You just had that look that screamed insubordination. So, it was because you were worried about me, huh? I'm sorry for not realizing until now. Idiot. Remove the human. She ordered a swift execution. Yes, sir. Bring the man back to Thespiae. She's curious about him. The Cupidine drew closer, and Icardi's hold on me tightened so strongly that I felt I might snap. Regardless, I clung to him with as much strength as my human body could muster. Pathetically, there was nothing we can do other than this. Huh? Oh. What's this? You two are always together. I hate it. It was all so fast. One Cupidine had turned to the other 2, attacking them both with his arrow. The frenzy caused the others to focus their attention on the stir. In the faintest moment, I saw a black arrow lodged into the traitorous Cupidine's back, but it disappeared in a flurry of commotion. What's going on? Ellie! A black haze enveloped our bodies as we desperately tried to hold on to one another, and the world fell away into darkness. Oh? Oh? Oh. For it to somewhere? I awoke to the sound of birds and rustling leaves. Beside me was Icardi, unconscious with an arm still lingering over me. We appeared to be in some kind of forest area, and I had the feeling that society was far removed from it. Icardi? I gently shook his arm, and he stirred a bit but continued to sleep. Had it not been for his visible heart, I'd have panicked and the thought of him being dead. I need you to wake up. I don't know where we are. Yes? Looks like we're in some forest, but it doesn't feel normal. The trees look weird, and those birds have strangely colored eyes. Oh, I'm not sure what to make of that. But I feel like we're okay. We're okay here. He was right. Despite the oddities of our environment, I didn't feel pressure to escape or return home. It was foreign, but I felt safe. Part of me humored the thought that we may have actually died. This was some plane that we'd ended up in together.
Upsy daisy.
Icardi lifted himself off the ground to the best of his ability. His wounds were still freshly bleeding. It must hurt like hell. I don't know what I can do to treat you out here. I never imagined a day that I have to rely on natural herbs instead of meds. It's alright, Melly. My wounds will heal faster once I go back to sleep. Perhaps I should have let you stay asleep. You don't seem to be in any trouble, so... It's probably for the best. But I want to talk to you a little longer. What's up? What did you want to use me for? It was always a question of mine, regardless of whether I accepted whatever goal you had with no knowledge. I swallowed, feeling embarrassed even remembering the foolish ambition, but I owed Icardi that much after everything I put him through. I intended to use your gullibility to take me into Thespiae, where I'd find and kill Eros. Really? But Eros is dead. Did you become a believer in the theory that he's alive? I didn't want to tell him that another god had confirmed his mortality status for me already. Didn't matter anymore anyway. I had no interest in attempting the man's life now. I'd ask why, but I think I have the gist of it. He chuckled softly and reached a hand to squeeze mine. I think this would have been my solution either way. You're not alone.
I'll be here for you until your final breath. In the end, that's all I really needed anyway. Icardi used his other hand to bring my face closer to his and gave me a soft kiss, a kiss that I couldn't resist the urge to chase. As long as Icardi loved me, he filled whatever void I had felt before. Oh. Where are we? I don't know how many days or weeks passed since Icardi and I ended up in that strange place, but one day I awoke in the comfort of my bedroom, nestled in his arms. My apartment room was just as I left it, untouched, no sign of anyone having been there or messed with anything. Everything felt so foreign to me now. Living on whatever plane that was, it seemed like any chance of seeing Grandma and Marlowe again became completely impossible. I nearly grown to accept the fact that it meant accept that fact if it meant keeping us safe. I even came to terms with the thought that there wasn't an option to check in with them or say goodbye properly. Reintegrating back into my social life revealed only a month had gone by while we were gone. Marlowe wasn't thrilled with my disappearance, nor was Grandma, but they had gradually forgiven me. If not for Icardi's interception. Watching me weather the storm of their frustrations made him abruptly reveal himself to them in my defense. Given there was even more stuff to explain, we told something believable enough for them. Nellie, we're almost there. Okay. Icardi healed up well, but his demonic changes were there to stay. No amount of repentance or change could return what he naturally was before. Cloaking them from the public eye wasn't an issue for him. In fact, I only ever saw them when we were alone together. Icardi blended in like a normal human being, and the strange part was that we were just living. Nothing and no one came for us. We'd run into Dr. Love a few times, but other than a greeting and a statement about our granted freedom, it was as far as we got with answers. I found myself thinking about that unknown god and who took my fountain pen, wondering if he had a hand in the change. But there had been no signs of him since that day. Eerie as it felt, I decided not to question it. If Icardi and I got to live a normal life together, then I would be thankful for it. I hear a lot of birds. I'm stepping on leaves. No guessing. It's kind of hard not to try to guess since you dragged me out here so early. Should I have waited a little later then? The outdoor breeze feels nice in the morning. Just make sure I don't run into anything or trip, okay? Icardi had been planning something special for us over the last week, disappearing to wherever this was each day until I finally asked him about it. This morning when the birds were chirping loudest was the time he decided it was good to show me. All right. Okay, here. You can open your eyes now. Wow, a little cottage. Wow. The sound of crickets, birds, and flowing water alongside our crunching feet had me envisioning where we were before my eyes even opened. To my surprise, there was a cozy cabin surrounded by full, healthy trees. Off to the side was a stream. Oh my god, hell yeah, I love this fit. Oh, hell yeah. Look, again, packing. Ta-da! Our own little getaway. Oh my god, I cut my hair! I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's fine. I hate it. It's fine, but I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh no. I hate it. It's fine. I hate it. Reminds me of that realm. Why a cabin in the woods? So no one can hear us. Well, I noticed you're stressing with all the attention since we returned, so I figured a quiet place might be good for the two of us. Don't worry, I absolutely told Marlowe and the landlady that we'd be gone for a couple of days. Oh, really? And what is it you wanted to do for these couple of days? Watching his face flush red at my suggestive tone, I was sure he knew exactly what I was thinking. Instead, he reached into his pocket and pulled out a folded paper. Oh, okay. I made a list of things I wanted to try with you. I was like, huh? Oh, yeah? I made a bucket list of things I wanted to try with you while we're here. Cooking, fishing, watching movies, dancing, and... I ran my finger over his abs through his tight shirt, watching the way his throat bobbed in response.
playing games, swimming. There's so much I want to do with you. The twinkle of adoration in his eyes misted into something I'd seen often now that he was no longer restrained from looking at me in such a way. Gonna do any of this at home? Don't tease me. I don't want to be interrupted. Nice. I raised my phone and gave it a little wave before he swiped it and shoved it in his pocket with a satisfied grin. For the next 3 days, it's just us. Okay. Times like these were hard to think about anything else but how much he made me smile. Here he was going out of his way to make me happy and relieve my stress. It was almost like a puppy when even the slightest bit of discomfort happened to me. I had to let him know it's not always bad for me to wallow a bit. I still didn't know what I wanted to do with my future. I got an extra job to bring in a little more cash. It was only the way I could ensure that we kept going as comfortably as we could. Icardi worked so hard as a scouting cupid. I want to take care of him instead. Awesome. Something happened, please. At the end of the day, I felt like I had actually worked a ton today. He meant it when he said the bucket list was long. How'd you even get this cabin? I found it. You what? To think he'd just randomly find a cabin, dress it up, and use it for a little getaway was one of my first thoughts, but I hoped I was wrong. The thought of it being some random person's home or some serial killer's hideaway immediately struck. Icardi erupted into laughter at my shock, waving his hands and shaking his head. It's a joke. Dr. Love helped me find one to rent, and Marlowe helped me put together some ideas. Oh, you put a lot of work into this, huh? Yeah, you've been very stressed and tired. I know you can't afford to take a long break, but... His voice softened a great deal as he approached me at the bed. I wanted to help you have fun and relax. Today had many firsts for me, too. Really? What to say? I hate this cut. Sorry, I just like it more fluffy, you know? Not to say I haven't done and also just all these bangs in his face. Girl, come on. Not to say I haven't done them before, just that I haven't gotten to experience them with my past partners. Today for me was a club or going to some movie I wouldn't pay attention to. Rare occasion at the fair amusement park. These are more fun-loving, adventurous things. I'm not used to that. Do you like it? So cute. He tilted his head, wearing a weary smile. I grabbed his large hand and brought it to my lips, kissing the back of it. Icardi hovered over me, pressing his forehead against mine. I love it. Not just this that you put together. Your gestures every day. You... Oh, that's good because I want to make sure you feel it. Everything that you haven't felt in a while. Everything? He grabbed my waist and flipped me onto my stomach, leaving no room for escape as he lay atop me. Awesome. Everything you never felt before. All that you want. I want to give it to you. Awesome. Wait. Awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Whoa. You can't be you're not allowed to see this. You guys aren't allowed to see this. Hold on. Not showing anything, but y'all aren't allowed to see this. Oh, in its little devil form. Oh my god. Whee! We're back, baby! Oh my god. Round two, baby! Okay, there you go. It's like I promised I would send updates. All right. Lock in, everybody, lock in. Oh, this is awesome because now he's a little more like assertive, a little more bold about it. You know what I mean? Hand slipped into my waist, peeling back my pants as he drew his lips to the shell of my ear. I trembled beneath his eager and wandering fingers. The shadow of his wings cast onto the bed, and black feathers landed by my face. I swallowed hard at the feeling of his beating heart pressed against my back. Oh, you've done everything I wanted to today. It's your turn to have what you want. Oh, you don't have to. Icardi's breath spilled against my ear in a soft tone, contrary to his hands that worked at me. Well, hell yeah. His hands that worked at me firm and relentlessly. Hearing my whimpers ease through closed lips only increased his actions. Nonsense. This is something you wanted all day, right? Icardi. Don't worry. I actually wanted to see Millie like this all day too. But then we wouldn't have been able to do the other things. Awesome. Awesome. Raising my hips, I feel him press into my body, muscular arms encasing me in the warmth of his embrace. Oh, hell yeah. So instead, I'll do this all night. Huh? It was ridiculous to say that I'd be getting any rest during this little retreat, but everything instead of a complaint left my mouth. Hell yeah. Oh, there was a mistake here. Okay. All the while he drove his high through me as fast as he could, leaving kisses along my neck and cheek. I'll do all the work. You say that all the time. I promise each time to take good care of you. You always do. Being each other's everything for the rest of my life. There would come a day when I would leave him, but Icardi was intent on making every day more exciting than the last. And I wanted to give him all the love that I had. Yay! Yay! Yippee! I was like, oh my god, my throat's hurting so bad. Please let me go home. I know there's one more bad end that I didn't do, but yippee! Ah, hell yeah. They fucked good. Awesome. Awesome. Artist and developer, it is all Doki Doki. Awesome. You did great. The music, phenomenal. Incredible. Beautiful. Gorgeous. All fantastic. You guys did a great job. I think it was mostly Doki Doki, but it was all, you know, small group of people. This was a demo. This is supposed to be a demo. What the hell? This is a full fucking game. What are you talking about, a demo? This is a whole game. All right. So we'll list this as later. Oh, thank God we're done. Like I had great fun. I loved it so much, but I'm also like, oh man, oh my God, I need to go. Oh, I saved to save. Oh my God. Okay. Oh fuck my throat. I need to go lay down. Probably fucked his throat. Hell yeah. Okay. Jesus. I need to lay down so bad. My throat hurts. I need to stop talking. All right. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. I guess we'll label this as the Icardi route, and then I will come back very soon because I want to see more so bad and do the other routes. I don't know if Vitaly has to be like unlocked through doing both of them. I'm so fucking curious to see how the rest go. Okay, but I gotta go. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Oh, cute gallery. Yeah. A lot more to do here. A lot more to do here. Oh, I got them all. Never mind. We're good. Oh, hell yeah. Is there... Oh, wait. Never mind. Nope. Yeah, I'm missing one. Okay, I thought so. All right, we are good. Oh, I need you so fucking bad. You're 6'6". Holy fuck. Oh my god. Stop.
Stop. That's so hot. 6'6". What are you? 6'5"? Age? Who fucking knows? Who cares? I need you so bad. How tall are you? 6'2". God damn, they're all so tall. February 20th. Cute. Cute. I know he loves rom-coms. Of course he does. He's always a good boy, one way or another. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. He is a good boy. Okay. All right. I gotta go. So my throat. I gotta rest. Thank you so much for joining me today. We will be back. We'll be back with this. Don't you fucking worry. Okay, everybody take care. Thank you for joining me on this beautiful excursion. Oh my god. Maybe I'll run through it real quick and get that last CG as a last bad end. But that's all. I need to rest so bad. So thank you for joining me, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay? Not tomorrow. I'll put it in the Discord as well, but I won't be able to stream tomorrow. But soon. How long was this? It was roughly about 4 or 5 hours. Right at 5 hours. Okay. I'll try to plan for the future. But all right. I will see you guys later. Okay. Bye bye.